We are live! Hi everyone! Hi Void! Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous! It's finally time! It's time to finally end this game! Hi Silpoo, welcome to the stream! Nice being you here so early. Oh my gosh. Oh, last stream was so stressful. It had to be a shorter stream and we finished it in the nick of time. We finished the chapter in the nick of time, thank God. Otherwise it would have been really awkward. Because that confrontation was epic and I wanted to see it in its entirety. So, yeah, awesome. Still behind on VODs though, which is disappointing for me, but... yeah, I don't know what's going on with me lately. I really need to catch myself up again. Alrighty! It's time to begin, because I'm way too excited for this. Behold! Godzilla! Watched all the Twitch VODs, so I'm set finally. Ah, thank you very much. Thank you for being a good viewer. Okay. Now that we're all caught up, let's begin. Last time we ended it. Last time we... what was the saying again? Last time I streamed, Eustace put his father into jail, which was epic. Okay, let's begin. Now Shilong Lang reminds of, hey, there's still a president's murder we need to solve. The president was still killed by Godzilla, so... okay, April 6th, 2:52 p.m. Big building, the empty lot. Could you maybe calm down a little? Calm down? No way, Jose! Not until y'all come clean! It's for your own good, dang it! Our intrepid reporters refuse to give up, even in the face of repeated stonewalling from the crew. Look, you ladies need to stop harassing these people or I'll have to ask you to. You guys sure got a lot of nerve. Y'all are the ones who let our swords run wild. What? Hoping to hide the fact that they bred this menace themselves, the staff cling desperately to this story. Look, we're really not reading anything. This is a movie set. Says the gal who told me she done seen Gordy with her own dang eyes. You also said that you saw Gordy like a year ago. Sure, I saw something, but that doesn't mean we're keeping monsters here. Alright, break it up. There he is! There we all are, sheesh. All of us except Eustace, for some reason. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. And Sean! Y'all are on the trail of this here monster infestation too, huh? No, we're on the trail of a criminal. Yeah. Like she says. The darkness of a criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. That is to say, a killer is no different from a monster, really. Agent Lang, this is highly irregular, sir. We can't allow members of the public onto the crime scene. Wait. These people are important witnesses. I need to be here. Okay, thank you. Good excuse. Well, Agent Lang, here we are. Where do you intend to begin? Yeah. Let's start by summing up the facts. President Wong's body was discovered here this morning. He hadn't been seen since the night before last. Yes, he slipped off without his bodyguards noticing, if I remember correctly. So he was missing for over a day. And the last person to see him alive was you, Judge Cavell, on the roof of the big building. Okay. Yeah. Wait, Sean is sweating over this? Right. She never said what she was doing up there. Why did the two of you arrange to meet? I'm sorry, but I can't say. Not even to defend yourself from an accusation of murder. Why? Why can't you just tell us? Please, Judge Cavell, we're trying to help you! Ha! She can't say because she'll only incriminate herself more. I know you had something to do with the president's murder, and I'm going to prove it. You said yourself that the body was only found this morning. How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Gavel's meeting with the president and then? Yeah. What was he doing in that full day? That's exactly what I'm hoping we're about to find out. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. So why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down? Sean Fenn? Me? We know you were here on the set last night. You were Sean? Oh, he is. He's sweating. We have testimony from the movie over there, and forensic evidence from the footprints that proved it. You came back to run your lines, right? What? You were spying on me? I'm sorry, I was just making sure you were okay. It was late, and I was worried about you. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't need you to worry about me. Ah! Sean, that's no way to talk to an adult. Oh my gosh, she's now going full mother. I love it. She was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant. Sorry. I've told you before. I won't have you speaking to people that way. Wow, this is a whole new Judge Gavel. It seems he's just as strict with her son as she is with those who break the law. I mean, yeah. Are you listening to me? I've told you once. I've told you 1,000 times. You must. Blah, 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 blah. And I want you to remember that, alright? Oh my god. Can we get on with the investigation now? Oh, of course. Forgive me. I don't think I've ever seen her so passionate about anything. I guess Judge Gavel, the mother, will take a little getting used to. Yeah. Are we to understand that you're accusing Sean of being involved somehow, Agent Lang? I just want the truth. I need to know why the president was killed. And by who. And I don't care what it takes. I'm going to find out. I guess it makes sense for him to be so determined. The president was practically family to him. Alright, Sean, perhaps you could tell us what happened last night. Why mind me? I got nothing to hide. Okay. Let's interrogate a 13-year-old child about last night. I had a bad day yesterday. Messed up a couple of takes. We were scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought I'd put in some extra practice. And that's what I did. It's that simple. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. Nothing happens, you say? You've been rehearsing late at night again? But when I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said you were at the hotel. You called him? Around what time? It must have been 11 p.m. or thereabouts. Clip. Yesterday evening. It's one of our rules, but Sean stays away from home. We have to speak every night. Okay, good rule. Yeah, well, I wasn't at the hotel. I was here on set. Okay. Oh, so you lied to me? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sorry. Ugh, now she's mad. I think it's kind of amazing how hard he wants to work on his acting, though. Nonetheless, a parent can't help but worry. Yeah. A child alone late at night. Anything could happen to him. And indeed it did. He got himself entangled in this case. And got kidnapped. But he said nothing happened, right? I don't... But then... Again, why did he walk away? He did, although I can't help but wonder if he was telling the truth. Yeah. What were you doing? I doubt that, kid. Something did happen. Objection! Yes! Easy. Nothing happened. I'm sorry, but you're lying. This proves it beyond a doubt. Wait, that's... How did you... That's right, your rehearsal tape. What? You have video footage from last night? We do, and if you watch it, you'll see there was no ordinary evening. There's a footprint there already! There is, and I'm not sure that's an everyday sight, even on a film set. Sean, why would you keep this from me? No reason. I think there is. Liar! That stuff might work on your mommy, kid, but it's not going to work on me. Why did you hide the tape? Sean, you have to tell us. Look, I just didn't want anybody to see me rehearsing, okay? I don't like it. That's a petty excuse, kid. No, that's not the reason. We're not gonna accept that, kid. So you were embarrassed, is that it? Yeah. What's so weird about that? That's why you didn't hand over vital evidence? Sean, how could you? Oh, give me a break. You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprint was there, but I just ran my lines and went home. That was it. I doubt it. What? And nothing about that giant monster footprint struck you as weird? It's a giant monster footprint! On the set of a giant monster movie. It's not like there isn't all kinds of other weird stuff around here. I don't buy it for a second. Chief, there's something hinky about this kid. Sure as I'm standing right here. Dang Skippy there is. He's hiding a scoop under their horns. Or my name ain't Lotta Hart. Shut up, both of you. I'm done talking. No, you're not. What? The footprint isn't the only strange thing about last night. What other unusual occurrence happened yesterday evening? Well... Oh, the head fell off. Take that! The model of Torosaurus' head fell from the roof of that trailer last night. Did you expect us to believe that you knew nothing about that? Ah. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, sure. Is that so? I told you I ran my lines and went home. That was it. What do I know about some stupid falling head? Or are you saying you can prove I know something? Sadly not. It's entirely possible that the head fell after Sean left. No proof, huh? Then this conversation is over. Something tells me he doesn't want to talk about last night any more than is absolutely necessary. He did see it, I think. What is he hiding? I think he saw the president being killed and just reasoned with himself that, oh, this is just like a last minute rehearsal thing that we're not talking about. I'll just ignore that. Maybe it's just a funny dream. And then the next morning he came and thought like, so it was real after all. Oh god. He saw it. He saw what happened. Hold it right there. Of course. What is it, Agent Lang? So it's just as I thought. Thanks, Mr. Prosecutor. This footage of yours backs up my theory nicely. What? There was something else on that tape? Yep. Look closely. See the costume up in the top left. Oh yeah, the Torosaurus suit. Something's different. Do you see it? It was zipped open? I'm not sure. He's just kind of hanging out and looking a little saggy. Oh, and the zip on his back is done up tight. No. The zipper. Huh? That's... Huh, yeah. I guess you'll see it now, right? That was well spotted, Lang. I did not see that. On the tape, the zipper is wide open. Why? Because somebody inside the suit. That's why. What? Mr. Powers, that zipper. What can you tell us about it? Oh, well, we always close up tight when the suit is in use. That's right, Mr. Prosecutor. And do you remember something else I said not so long ago? Let me refresh your memory. Oh, no. Ah! Oh, no. Here, but where? Costumes, equipment, you could hide it anywhere. Oh, no. You're saying the body could have been hidden in the Torosaurus suit? That's exactly what I'm saying. Isn't that right, Gavel? You pushed the president off of the roof, just like I said. And then you hid his body inside that costume. I most certainly did not. Protest all you like. I'm not going to believe you. You're the only person who could have done this. No. I thought we already proved that would have been impossible. The movie set was locked at the time. There's no way Judge Gavel would have been able to get in here. What if she had an accomplice? But who? What? I've got a little theory for you. I think you're going to like it. Okay, what is the theory, Lang? Mother... Uh-oh. What if Shaw was waiting down here when Gavel pushed the president off of the roof? If the two of them were working together, the problem of the lock goes away. They then worked to hide the body together too, by tying it over the Torosaurus suit and stuffing it inside. I think the murder was really that carefully planned. Yeah, there must be something about... If I want to break his theory apart, I need to focus on the Torosaurus suit, I think. It was the assassination of a world leader. It could only have been carefully planned. To suggest that Sean could have been involved in this is... It's unthinkable. You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm going to listen to a word you say? But what about motive? What reason would either of them have to kill President Wong? Who knows? But we'll find out soon enough. She was the last one to meet with him. And she won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious. Even you have to agree with that. Yeah. Why did you meet with the president? Judge Gavel, I don't suppose I could convince you to share any more details. My apologies, but that is the one thing I cannot do. However, rest assured, should that ever change, you will be the first to know. So please, you... have to believe me. Yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? If so, now's the time to get them off your chest. I've got nothing to say to you. I'm innocent. Both as tight-lipped as each other, huh? But let me guess, you're still going to try and stick up for them. It's true, Judge Gavel's actions certainly make her seem suspicious. But nothing she has told us amounts to a motive for murder, or even the suggestion of one. No. And like I said, I'm leaving motive aside for now. For the moment, I'm focusing on means and opportunity. And for my money, those two had to be working together for the little plot to succeed. 100-pound pitbull base, my attention has returned. Wow! Impressive. Time. We shall focus. Lang suspects Gavel and Sean, which is dumb. From my perspective, at least. Let it be known Frank saw it does not make this as fun as it seems. What? Oh, in that context. Okay, sorry. That took a while to sink. Yeah, no, dog grooming is a challenge. But, yeah. If I want to break his theory, I need to press this. The video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. Yeah, you can't say for certain that there was a body in there at the time, can you? Maybe not, but we can take a look right now. Let's open it up and see what's inside. I put money on us finding proof that it was there. Do you mind if you examine the suit, Mr. Powers? Oh, not at all. Might be a little ripe, though. Gets pretty sweaty in there. Huh, it's filthy. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's weird. I always clean it out pretty good. If you don't, it can get kind of moldy. In other words, what we're looking at is proof that somebody other than you used the costume. That dirt in there must have come from the body. I guess the president was lying right in the middle of that footprint. It probably would have gotten pretty dirty. Exactly. Well, everybody happy. It's covered with dirt. It must be from when the body was in there. This is the one. Okay. How do we... Surrounded by shards of concrete. Yellow. Was there yellow in there? I didn't see. But also, if the body was put in the suit, like if we entertain that theory, wouldn't his front has been full of dirt instead of his back? It's dumb. Please. Objection! There we go. Yes. Alrighty. So our assumption is that the inside of the suit is dirty because the dirt came from the body. Would it be safe to say that's the case? Why? Is there a problem? The part of the suit directly in front of the opening is particularly dirty. Yeah, the front. Yeah, it really is. But look at the victim. Yeah! Yes! I was right! The area of his body that would have been in contact with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. If the victim had been crammed in there as you suggest, his chest would surely be covered in dirt. Gah. Fine. So what's your explanation? How did all that dirt get inside there? Based on the videotape, there may well have been somebody in the suit at the time. So who was it if it wasn't the president? Come on, Kay, think. Where was it? Is something the matter, Kay? I've seen dirt like that somewhere else, I'm sure of it. Really? What? Oh my god. He was freaking involved with this too? What? Oh my god, this man. Celsius! Why don't you die? Why won't you die? I just can't think where. I know, Kay. Don't worry. With little gray bits in it? Gray bits? She's right, there is something mixed in there. It was something else we looked at. Lots of it. Not sure there's been anything he hasn't been involved with. Yeah, this man... Excelsius winner is the conspiracy. Not just he's ahead of the conspiracy, he is the conspiracy. Stuck to something we looked at. An item of evidence, maybe. It's probably worth checking. I already checked. It's one of the items we found have a similar kind of dirt stuck to it. Yep, this. Take that! As Kay pointed out, the dirt in the suit contains small flecks of something gray. Flecks. And? We discovered some little flecks stuck to an item belonging to somebody we recently had dealings with. The item in question being these gloves. Oh my god. Just this is all because Eustace got kidnapped. We were able to follow the trail, and then we found them in Excelsius's garage. You're right, the dirt does look similar. But so what? What are you saying this stuff is? What exactly are these gray flecks of yours? I believe the gray flecks are... concrete, I believe. Surely they're flecks of concrete. Yeah. Oh, like all the little broken bits around the footprints, you mean? Yeah. Oh my god, he really was tampering with this crime scene too. Exactly. And who did the gloves... And who did the gloves on which we found similar dirt and gray flecks belong to? Chairman Winner! We found him in his garage! That's right. We just did the garage at his home earlier today. Well... we found a pair of mechanic's gloves covered in dirt. He's very careless with his belongings. My gosh. And if I recall correctly, a sledgehammer and a shovel too. Oh my god! Why would a pair of mechanic's gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why. Because somebody wore them while you used that hammer and shovel. Oh my... They used, not you. They smashed through the concrete to the dirt below, staining the gloves with both substances. Wait, so you're saying... Yes, so we finally know what these footprints really are. It seems highly likely that they were dug by Chairman Winner. Highly likely? If that's so, then tell me this. Why the heck did we make them? What purpose could they possibly serve? I mean... Why indeed? I imagine they must have been... Digging something up or burying something. Is he with... Burying something? I think he must have been burying something. Oh, I smelled treasure! So, what was it? What did he bury? There's only one way to find out. Dig it up and see. Oh, I'm wrong. Oh, the health bar's still there. I think the cops didn't check already. There was nothing buried under any of the footprints. Whoops. Hey! It's not like there were signs that there was... that the holes were buried up. Seems I was mistaken. In which case, he must have been digging something up. I imagine events unfolded somewhat like this. There was something on this lock that he needed to unearth. In order to do so, he cut the chain on the side of the entrance and gained access from there. Or smashed it with this sledgehammer, I guess. He then used a sledgehammer and shovel to dig up 3 footprints. Did you know in Kingdom Hearts, Sora was never meant to receive the Keyblade? It was meant to go to little Timmy, but little Timmy ended up falling down a well. It couldn't claim the Keyblade, so it went to the backup of the backup Sora. Ah, poor Timmy. Hi, Strapsies. Welcome to the stream. Chairman Winner's behind everything, I swear to God. He is the conspiracy. I thought Von Karma was bad enough, but this guy... Horrible. Horrible. When he found what he was looking for, he backed it up and filled in all the holes. But then Sean must have showed up, right? I think he did, yes. Chairman Winner would have had to find a hiding place, and the Torosaurus suit provided just that. Yeah. You got all that from a pair of dirty gloves. It's good, but it's all just speculation. We don't have any proof that he was inside that suit. Could have dug those holes and gotten out of here before the kid even showed up. Objection! No. But he didn't, and there's proof of that right there in the footage. It shows that Chairman Winner was still present when the recording was made. Fun fact, the fan name for him was Blaze, the best is in Blaze, because he likes to burn things. Oh my god. I mean, it doesn't make me burst out in laughter like Excelsius Winner. But it's less anime villainy of a name. But it's still a pretty good name. It shows us Chairman... Wait, what was I reading? It shows us Chairman Winner was still present when this recording was made. What? It's a shame that Agent Lang didn't notice it himself. Huh? But if we compare the situation as we see it now... Ah! So the situation as it appears on Sean's rehearsal tape. And compare that in turn to what we saw in Chairman Winner's garage. It soon becomes clear that the Chairman was present. Yeah. What part of this image shows us that Chairman Winner was still here? I didn't pay close attention! Oh god. The bag? Take that! Oh, it was the bag. Thank god! Thank god! Look at the bag next to the Torosaurus suit. We saw the same bag in Chairman Winner's garage. Ah! The same bag, the dirt on the gloves. That has to indicate the connection, surely. Okay. I think that pretty much seals it. It was Excelsius Winner in the suit. And if he was in there, the president's body can't have been. Ayah! Good. It seems I've convinced Agent Lang of the flaws in this theory. Okay. Good. Good. Somebody get to Chairman Winner's house right away! We need to know what's in the bag. Yes, sir! Excuse me, what? Y'all done lost your minds? I can't believe what I'm hearing here. What is this Hawkswell? Excuse me, what? It's also one of 3 names I would definitely declare better in the fan translation, along with the best and the Mozilla being the monsters. Mozilla? That is amazing! Mozilla! Oh my god! It's Mozilla! Yeah, I'm sorry, Eustace, but Sebastian the Best is clearly the superior name. What is this Hawkswell? Excuse me, what? This is all we need. That's right there, Saurosaurus footprints, dang it! Ain't no holes dug up by no old guy. Ain't no holes dug by no old guy. That's better. Huh, I think I've demonstrated more than adequately that that's exactly what they are. No matter to me, knowing what you just done there. I don't believe it. And that's that. Well, it doesn't matter if you don't believe it or not. You don't matter. I done told y'all. I seen that big fat bull with my own 2 eyes. The giant's eye peering in at the window. I thought we'd gotten past that nonsense. We ain't about to let that go. What kind of journalist would we be if we did, huh? Responsible ones, but I guess that's the whole problem. Wait. It was just about the footprints, though, how? You were seen fraternizing with one of their monsters, ain't that correct, young man? But by the young lady over there, if I'm not very much mistaken. We're never going to get anywhere with these two around. Officers, throw them off of the scene immediately. Maybe we could prove to them that wasn't a monster either. They might finally drop it. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas? Proof that it wasn't a monster. Oh boy, do we really have to? Can't we just throw them off the scene? They're not even relevant witnesses. Why are they still here? Fine, I don't suppose there's much else for it. Let's see what we can do. What are you two whispering about? Y'all are hiding something, ain't ya? Admit it! Quick, Tommy, roll tape! Hold it! Could I politely ask that you both calm down? The monster the boy was seen talking to, we know what it was now. Huh? That's right, Sean's rehearsal tape finally cleared up that particular mystery. It did? The point at which Miss Nichols thought she saw Sean with Gordy. That would have been right when he was making his rehearsal tape. Oh, I see. I think she mistook a certain object for the legendary creature at the lake. Yeah. Your so-called monster is right there in this picture. Huh? I don't see no Gordy. And nothing but a dumb snapshot. You're talking to a pro here. Can't fool me with no trick photography. What was Miss Nichols' Gordy really? This camera. Take that! There we go. Easy. That's right. It was a camera crane. That is what Miss Nichols saw, not Gordy. What? Sean's rehearsal tape was shot from a noticeably elevated viewpoint. A viewpoint that would only have been possible if the camera in question was attached to a crane. Bull! How the heck would you make a mistake like that, huh? Objection! Because... How indeed? Miss Nichols? Yes? You told us that you think you might need new glasses, didn't you? Oh! Yeah, my eyesight got way worse all of a sudden. And I imagine that when you thought you saw Gordy, he was quite heavily shrouded in darkness. That's right, I only really saw a silhouette. But you done told us! Skin like an enormous worm, you said! Y'all want to try and tell us how your precious crane up and grow skin somehow? Ain't even no flesh on them there metal bones, let alone skin. You're entirely correct, of course. About the crane as it was in this particular picture anyway. But it did have a skin of sort last night. Can't Sean just explain? Just... Sean is right there! Say something, kid! I know you're a scoop hater, but this is plumb crazy! What time you meet to starve? Is that it? That wasn't my intent at all. But I do think it's time I finally put them both out of their misery. Gordy's skin is right here in front of us. Yeah. It wasn't skin at all. It was this. Behold. Lizard skin. Miss Nichols told us that it seemed likely to rain last night. That never happened in the end. But I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheeting nonetheless. And that, my interpretive young reporters, is what Miss Nichols mistook for Gordy's skin. What? Duh. Aw, heck! Well, Sean, am I mistaken? You see everything, don't you? Gotta say, you're pretty amazing. Thank you. High compliments for my child. I'm sorry, Miss Hart, but Miss Nichols' monster was no such thing. It was simply a trick of the light. Ah, and just like that, the dream dies. Again. Chief! I think they may finally shut them up. I thought the kid was holding out on us. But it seems that could have been maybe a little wrong. Maybe. Alright. We know what the so-called monster is now. Everybody happy? Everybody except those two. Hehe. Agent Lang! Okay. We had to wait for the forensics report anyhow. Okay. The president's autopsy report is out, sir. Oh. It is. Let me see it. Let me see it, Lang. Death was due to full body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. Oh god. So we have our cause of death. He was crushed. Not fallen to his death. Just as we thought. He was crushed by the Torosaurus head. Test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance found on his chest. But they did find gunshot residue on his right hand. The president was in a gunshot fight? Gunshot residue? Guess he was a kid at heart, huh? No, gun with an N, K. Gunshot residue, K. It's a substance left behind when a firearm is discharged. Its presence indicates that the president may have used a gun. Really? But we didn't find a gun anywhere, did we? Indeed not, which makes the residue something of a riddle. We'll need to read that report carefully. Well, Agent Lang, that clears one thing up at least. The president didn't die from the fall, which means he wasn't pushed from the roof of the big building. He was crushed by the falling Torosaurus head, just as we said he was. Guess I have to accept that now. Fine, you were right. Amazing! So does that mean Judge Cavell isn't the suspect anymore either? Hold up, kid, I didn't say that. Surely it must. Both the cause and time of death rule her out. She met with the president the night before last, but the autopsy report puts the time of death at around 11 PM last night. And we know that the Torosaurus head fell around then, too. The facts align up perfectly. Casually crushed to death with no external signs of injury. I mean, it's Ace Attorney. It's cartoony. If we showed a realistic depiction of that, it would have been a mature game. What a relief. Sorry, it might be a little too soon to celebrate. Yeah. What? Sure, I think we can accept that the falling head must have been what killed the president. But that begs the question of what could have caused the fall. Oh, who? We know it happened late last night, so we have to think about who was here at the time. What are you getting at exactly? You can't mean. I'm afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Oh my god, he's blaming the kid. Sean? Wait. He knows something, but he's... Deep down, he's afraid to say it, I think. The kid's hiding something. He was right here last night, right where the body was found. He saw the footprints, and yet he wasn't. Yet he wants us to believe he knows nothing about what happened. That's a big ask, surely. Objection! We haven't yet established if the footprints had anything to do with the murder. So even if he did see them, that doesn't mean he was involved. Maybe not, but his face tells me different. Yeah, he is hiding something. As is the fact that he's shaking like a leaf. It does seem like Agent Lang might be onto something. But I don't think Sean's going to talk. Fine, keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't you let your tape do the talking? What exactly are you planning, Agent Lang? The police have some pretty sophisticated image analysis tools these days. You would go to such extreme lengths to see my son convicted. It's not ideal, but if the boy won't talk, we don't have any other way of getting to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, you have access to exactly such evidence, do you not? Sure do! Little V! Good, then that should make this nice and quick. Mr. Edward, might I request that it be you who carries out the analysis in question? Why me? I fear that Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst. Image analysis isn't exactly my specialty, but alright. Yeah, last time was very lucky. Are there new clues to be discovered somewhere in the image data, I wonder? Can we... my god. What the frick?
Eureka!
Why was he there? What the? What is Miss Ashford? Let me see, let me see. Ah! What is it? What's the matter? Show me. Mr. Ashworth, the court asks that you share your findings. Zoom in on the top right part of the image and look closely. There's a person there. It's the president! Oh my. What? You're kidding, right? Well, I'd say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you? This doesn't look good for Sean at all. Wait, this doesn't prove anything. I didn't know he was there. I don't believe you. And the image does in fact prove something very important. That you and the president were here at the scene of the crime together. Admit it, kid. You murdered President Wong. No, that's ridiculous. Why would he... Sean, you didn't... You can't have... Can you? What do we do, Miss Edwards? It's hard to push back against footage like that. Surely even you can't deny that this looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor. He claims he knew nothing about what happened. But the president is right there with him. Yeah, no. Yeah. Sorry. Sean, what are you not telling us? We have to know. He's right, Sean. Be honest now. It's the only way. The truth is... It was all my fault. Sean, what did you do? It was my fault the Torosaurus head fell off the trailer. Oh no! He blames himself. What happens while I was rehearsing? I went up on the roof of the trailer to prep the kit I was using, and I turned on the heater while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back down to run my lines. Then my mom called and I left the set to go talk to her. When I came back after the call, the Torosaurus head had fallen from the roof, and I knew it. The president was just there, lying next to it. I knew it! He saw what happened! No. We did find evidence of a fire having broken out upon the roof. It was just a tiny one, so I put it out myself. So we're saying the president died because of Sean? If he did, that would make this whole thing just an accident. What did you do with the head after you found it on the ground? I took it apart. Carried the pieces up to the roof and put it back together again. You're saying you put out the fire and moved the head back to where it fell from? In other words, you tried to cover your tracks. You're a real piece of work, kid. It's not like I did any of this on purpose. I really did just forget to turn the heater off. Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed. And the head... How the heck did the head... Sean, what? How did you move the head up there? It would have fallen down on the ground below. You're right. The fire caused the head to fall. Indeed, and I also happen to have an idea about how the fire may have started. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them. And you swear it was an accident. Seems a little convenient. What was the president even doing here in the first place? How the heck am I supposed to know? I didn't see anybody, I swear. I still don't believe you. Why would President Wong come to a place like this in the middle of the night? His reasons for coming here are something of a mystery, it's true. He met Josh Gavel up on the roof 2 nights ago. But he was also here on the movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? What? I think we'll need to go over the boy's statements very carefully indeed. What happened while I was rehearsing? Yeah.
Hold it!
You left it burning. You didn't think to check before you came back down to the lot? I meant to, but I was thinking about my lines in the scene and everything else. It's not my fault I forgot. Everybody forgets stuff. I sure do. So much stuff. I leave the air conditioner on in Miss Expert's office. And the lights. I forgot that he told me never to jump off the ladder on his bookshelves or to make prank calls. But the one thing I would never ever forget is to turn off another tenant's heater. Please, Sean, go on. Jeez, a lot, huh? Anyway, as I was saying... lie next to it.
Hold it.
Did you notice anything unusual about the body? I don't know. It was dark. Please, kid. He suddenly seems even more reticent than usual. I don't think he wants to get back over that memory any more than he has to, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure he doesn't, but is that really all it is? Should I push him a little more on this? Yeah. We need to. It was dark, but you knew it was a body nonetheless. Aha. He's hiding something. I better find out what. Most people would cry for help if they saw somebody lying on the ground. And yet you didn't. Yeah, because... What was the point? He was dead. So you said, what I'm interested in is how you were able to be so sure. Why were you certain that he was dead? He was lying on the ground and that huge head was right next to him. Didn't take much to figure out what must have happened.
Objection!
You couldn't have guessed that the impact would have killed him. How did you really know? I'll tell you how, because you checked. Fine, I checked, okay? I was scared, but... yeah, I went up to the body and I looked. And he wasn't breathing. So I was right. But why try to hide that fact? There must be a reason. Could you tell me how the body looked at that point? I couldn't tell if he was dead at first. There was no blood or anything, so it was hard to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either. He was completely clean. I see. And yeah, he wasn't breathing. So that's how I knew he was dead. Thank you. I'd like you to add that statement to your testimony if you don't mind. Nothing on his clothes. Well, there was yellow stuff on his clothes.
Objection!
There we go. Easy. Nothing on his clothes. Nothing at all. Yeah, nothing. Why? Is there a problem with that? There's something you're clearly hoping that we've forgotten. What are you talking about? There isn't! That's not true! Luckily for you, we remember it rather well. I'm talking, of course, about the yellow speckles on the president's chest. Ah! You've studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. An absent I find suspicious, to say the least. That's... I hope for your sake that... I hope for your sake, not shake, that you have a satisfactory explanation.
Overruled.
What, Gavel? What? Judge Gavel. Allow me to explain. You, but... the yellow residue on the president's chest. I imagine it was from a bouquet of flowers. Lion lilies, to be precise. How the frick do you know this? Lion lilies. 2 nights ago, when I met the president on the roof of the big building, I presented him with a bouquet. Ah. They're a type of lily with large yellow petals. I imagine that the substance on President Wong's chest was pollen from those flowers. Huh? Huh? They're not there in the printout of the security camera. Their hands were hidden from sight. Only because the president is in the way. But why give him flowers? That is not something I am at liberty to divulge.
Not so fast.
What? More secrets? Are you serious? First you wouldn't tell us why you met with him, and now you can't even tell us about the flowers? My sincerest apologies, but all I can tell you is that I gave him the bouquet.
Objection!
A bouquet that was nowhere near the body when it was discovered. How do you explain that? I cannot. Ha! Seriously, Your Honor. Some things you won't explain, the rest you can't. Come on, you've got to give us something here. You wouldn't let this fly in the courtroom. What makes you think we'll accept it? Hey, you leave her alone. Sean, I threw the flowers away, okay? You did? So they were there when you first found the body? Yeah, they were right there on his chest. Uh-oh! And they were squashed completely flat. Oh! I guess it makes sense, right? They would have gotten crushed along with the president. And the pollen would have been smeared across his jacket front. That does explain things rather neatly. But why remove the bouquet and dispose of it? No reason. Because it implicated your mother. He's almost as evasive as his mother. Yeah. Like mother like son, I guess. More secrets are quite a pair. There is no secret. I know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet. Huh? You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you? Yeah. It implicated Gavel. Oh, I get it! When you saw the flowers on the president's body, you remembered seeing your mom with them. I felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion. No, you've got it all wrong. That's his least convincing lie yet. Okay, we got the autopsy report. I often decorate our home with lion lilies. I imagine that's why he remembered. So the flowers his mother was carrying showed up on the president's body. Oh boy. And because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. Well, that ties everything up nicely, doesn't it? A little too nicely for my taste. Why? What's wrong with nice? I guess you forgot, huh? The kid also told us that he was responsible for the head falling in the first place. Yeah, he did, but... So he's still our only suspect. The finger of suspicion still seems to be pointing firmly in Sean's direction. However... Wait. I can think of a far more likely culprit than the boy. But who? The person who was holding Sean captive until only Sean... Oh my god, the mastermind! That's right, we had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit down by the harbor. A refrigeration unit?! This mastermind is a psycho! A refrigeration unit in a depot? Yeah. Lucky it wasn't switched on. Poor kid might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. Oh, thank god. He was doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him. The sedatives had worn off by then, so he was wide awake and plenty loud. Sedatives? Sedatives? Isn't that what you were given too? Yep. We found the ball on the floor of the unit. Oh. It was even the same brand. I made it for the finale. Let's go. Yay. Welcome, Opal Phoenix, to the stream. 3 Z's. Apparently super strong. Oh my god. The mastermind is behind all of it. Well, Agent Lang, surely that suggests that Sean is a victim, not a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think they've been behind all of this. Oh yeah? And the secret mastermind of yours was here last night too. That I can't yet say. Ha! Not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. Sadly, we just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder of the president. So is there anybody else? Somebody other than Sean who could have committed the murder? I mean, Chairman Winner was also there. Of course. Yep. Yep. This man is behind everything. My god. He killed 2 people now. So I was right. The kid is still our only suspect. No. Not quite. I can think of another. What? Somebody who we just recently proved was right here on the movie set last night. It's always Chairman Winner. He's always the answer. Chairman Winner. You think he killed President Wong? Why not? We've proven that he was present. And if he was here, he's as viable a suspect as anybody else, wouldn't you say? Winner. Could he really have... It's certainly another possibility to consider. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Why not? 12 years ago, he was... Oh my god, another conspiracy. That number again. Yeah. 12 years ago. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the heck happened 12 years ago? Was it the SS5 case? Did she say? Agent Lang, what happened 12 years ago? It's nothing to do with you. Oh my god, my guy, stop being angsty for once! I think it has everything to do with me. It's clearly connected to this case. You can prove that, can you? Go ahead, show me some proof that what happened 12 years ago has anything to do with this. Proof? If you can't prove it, this conversation's over. Does any of the evidence we've collected show a link between Richard's events and those 12 years ago? Sorry to spoil it for you. Not actually. Okay, thank God. Winner is the main villain in every game going forward. The prequel set 100 years ago in the past. Also, check what Winner's doing! He really is a wizard! He's able to time travel. He is a wizard after all. He's in cahoots with Voldemort. Oh, right. They were in cahoots with each other 12 years ago too. This is a report about Bronco Knight. He was sent to Chairman Winner by Warden Lagarde. This last part in particular should be of interest to you. Yeah, there was a link between the two of them. Retrieve the package related to rest 12 years. In front of the planter. That's what he was digging up. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Why didn't I remember that? It's because there's always a few days of break between streams. And that's not all. Take a look at this. This letter was sent to Rosie Ringer, the victim of a murder that happened the night before last. We don't know who sent it, but it does say this. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Oh my god, I'm freaking blind. What? But... something strange is going on, Agent Lang. Miss Ringer was murdered the night before last, and President Wong not long afterward. There's a connection between the two murders. There has to be. And I believe we can trace that connection to events 12 years in the past. Am I wrong? These are old wounds you're opening here. Insults to my family name. Please, Agent Lang, we need to know. Say it. What on earth was that? Shifu! Oh my god! The army! His men! Huh? What are you all doing here? Oh my god! We came to find you, sir. We heard you were looking into the incident from 12 years ago. Idiots! I'm not your boss anymore. Get back to your duties right now. We can't do that, sir. What? You're disobeying a direct order. Please, sir, I'm begging you. We all are. You have to reopen the investigation into the SS5 incident. Why are you guys so interested? We know you can't let it go until you figured out what happened. And we can't either. Oh, he's left them to investigate on his own. Well, Agent Lang, it seems your former underlings want the events of the past explained too. You think it's that easy? That you could solve the case just like that? My guy, do you know Edgeworth? He solved his father's last case for him. I think we can, together. Ha! Well, alright then. Offer accepted. Yes, Shifu! 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 The men are crying through their sunglasses. Nice! And I guess it's my turn to step up. I'm sorry, Kay? You're looking into a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something that'll help with that. Ah, you mean Mr. Thief? Okay. Sure do. If you can give me the details of the incident, I can rustle up a little simulation for you. Sadly, we don't have the files relating to the case. Uh-oh. Huh? How come? Access to those files is restricted. They're top secret. Of course, they're restricted by you-know-who. Really, why? Beats me. Somebody must have something to hide. Yeah. Because even I've never seen them. Everything I know, I read in newspaper articles from the time. That's fine. Just tell us what you can. Alright. Alright. The SS5 incident happened on a winter's day 12 years ago. February 10th, to be precise. That's 3 days from now, oh my god. Your police received a call directly from the kidnapper. I've got the president of Shengfa. So he was kidnapped? Yeah. SS5 is the official designation of the president's kidnapping case. The kidnapper wanted $100 million. Wow. 100 million? How much money even is that? Too much. More than you can imagine, it seems. The last person to be present that night was my father. They were together at the embassy of Shangfa until midnight on the 10th. And nobody knows what happened with the president after that until he was kidnapped. I think it's about 100 billion K. Our government did everything they could to scrape together the money. They were desperate to save him. And in the end, they succeeded. The money was handed over and the president came home safely. Oh my god. So President Wang was head honcho even back then? Wow, go Mr. President! Wow, go Mr. Dictator! The length of time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him. Agent Lang was clearly very fond of President Wang. I assume the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated. It was, but the investigation was top secret. As was the trial. The trial, so a suspect was arrested. Yeah, none other than our friend, Fifi Lagarde. Excuse me, what? What? Is that why you visited the prison? It is. I was put on what you might call extended leave from Interpol. So I thought I'd use the time to look into what happened 12 years back. Extended leave. And I wanted to see who I was dealing with. She was found not guilty then, wasn't she? Yeah, by none other than the chief prosecutor at the time. My father was in charge of the president's security at the time, but they held him responsible for the kidnapping and stripped him of his duties as presidential bodyguard. He stayed on the force though, and he worked the case alone, until eventually he found a suspect, Lagarde. And if he thought she did it, there's no way she was innocent. But they declared her not guilty, and the case went cold. My father couldn't take it. He was broken, mentally and physically. Finally, he quit the force altogether. So he had solid grounds to suspect Warder Lagarde. He must have had evidence. He wouldn't have charged her otherwise. But I've never been able to see the materials from the case. I'm sorry. That's all I know. What we do, Miss Edgeworth? This is useful information, but I don't think it's enough of a thief to recreate the scene. Ugh, is there really nothing we can do? Hmm? You look like you could use a hand? Who's this now? Oh my god! Yay! Francisca! And Miss Defender! We finally wrapped things up over at the courthouse, so we thought we'd see what you kids were up to. My guy, where the frick is Eustace? Here. What's this? It says SS5 Incident Investigation Report. How the frick? Can you read minds, Francisca? What? When Fifi Lagarde mentioned an incident from 12 years ago earlier, I couldn't help but wonder. So I decided to look into it. And this is what Interpol provided. Nice work, Francisca. Oh my gosh, Interpol has special privileges. Nice! Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. You're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do this for you. I did it so that a colleague could solve his father's final case. I owe you, sis. But everything related to the SS5 incident was supposed to be top secret. Yes, but that classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case. Excelsius winner, of course. This man deserves to be buried 3 times over. Kill him, bury him, dig him out, revive him. Kill him, dig him back in, bury him back in. Then kill him, then revive him again, and then kill him again. Oh my god. Horrible. He was the prosecutor in charge? Him again? Yep, him again. I am as tired as you are. Don't worry. Due to the outcome of this morning's case, he's been stripped of his authority. Thank God. An outcome that is in no small part thanks to the efforts of his own son. Yay! The MVP! Eustace. So in defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us? It sounds like we owe him. Prosecutor Eustace Winner is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial. Oh my God! Eustace is the MVP! Love him! Amazing. But he asked me to give you a message. Leave Dan Lagarde to me. You focus on your case over there. Yay! Huh, he's even starting to sound like a prosecutor. I am so proud of him! Amazing! Amazing! Indeed he is. Alright! Now that we have the case file, I can recreate the scene no problem! Excellent, let's get started. Oh my God. Huh, according to the file, the incident occurred exactly where the plaza is now. What? What are we waiting for? With me, everybody! Oh my God. It's time to begin another investigation. Alright, Kay, if you could set Mr. Steve in motion. Sure, looks like there's more than enough here to work with. Where do you want to start? This question. Let's see. It seems there was an eyewitness. A freelance journalist by the name of Alf Aldown. But apparently, he was killed by the culprits for witnessing the kidnapping. So this is where it sort of all happened, huh? Here? As in the big building? No, construction of the big building only began a year ago. Before that, it had been a piece of abandoned property. And before that... Huh. Now we're getting to the stuff I know. Wait, it was your old family estate, Lang? 12 years ago, this place would have been... the Happy Family Home. Oh, wait, it was an orphanage. Whoops! Whoops. It was an orphanage. Like, for retired people? No, it was a place for children without parents. Orphanage. An orphanage, in other words. Yeah. The president was kidnapped from an orphanage. Yeah, and the place was run by Fifi Lagarde. Excuse me, Bee! What? She called it her happy little ho- Oh my God! What is happening? Oh my God! What? As the proprietor of the institution, I suppose it's understandable that she came under suspicion. President Wong, Excelsius Winner, and Warden Lagarde. Surely the SS5 incident must be related to our current case. Yeah. Okay, could you enter the data relating to the murder of Mr. Aldown? It seems sensible to assume that he was killed by whoever kidnapped the president. So if we solve the murder, we solve the kidnapping! Nice! Alright, we're counting on you. Let's go, let's go! Little thief, little thief. For one final time, I think. Oh my God. That's huge. Oh God. Oh, I see the flower already. Oh, what the heck is this? When did I grow to be so... When did I grow to become so blasé towards people's reactions to Mr. Steve? What we're seeing here is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago. At least as far as the police reports describe it. Yeah, this is how it looked when they started investigating at 7 AM in the morning after the murder. And it seems it had been snowing. Yeah, from what I heard, the footprints found out being pretty important evidence. The snow fell in the daytime the previous day. In other words, before the incident occurred. Meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by new snow. I think we'll need to pay these footprints some special attention. Yay, last investigation! I hope. I think. Not I hope. His footprints stopped by the body. I guess that means it belonged to Mr. Aldown, right? His feet were pretty big. Was that about a size 12? I don't know American shoe sizes. According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match. I see. So investigate the body is the best thing to do. Alf Aldown, the man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. Well, what exactly did he see? I based this part on the recreation on one of the crime scene photos. It seems he suffered a blow to the back of the head. Yeah, from that brick right there. They figured it must have been taken from here in the yard. Looks like the blood flowed from the head wound and spread over the surrounding area. Here, a gift for you. This is Mr. Aldown's autopsy report. Nice! Died around 1 AM. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Tiger lily. Lion lily. Somebody's dropped a yellow flower here. I think this one symbolizes the desire to steal treasures. Okay, you can't just make these things up. What we can say is that it looks to be different from all the other flowers in the planter. Huh, so what's it doing here? What indeed? We should examine the planters too. I must be right. Somebody must have stolen it. It's a stolen treasure. Hey. I think this one might actually symbolize the growing anger of a former prosecutor. Can't I deduce? No, not yet. The cell phone must have belonged to the victim. You're right. Yeah, it says here in the file that Mr. Aldown made a call while he was watching the kidnapping. A call? To whom? His girlfriend. Seems he called her when he saw that the president was there. But she didn't pick up, so he left a message. Oh wait, that was Lang. Whoops! I'm doing it again. I'm reading too fast. That's in here too, if you want to hear it. Please. Hey, Rosie, it's... Rosie, I guess you're asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wong is here for some reason. And there's another... Damn it, the light's out, so I can't quite see, but... It looked like he was being kidnapped? Anyway, it's probably nothing, but I thought I should let you know. Oh my god. What were those sounds at the end? He must have been attacked while he was still on the phone. Agent Lang, can I ask you something? Mr. Aldown's girlfriend. What was her name? Ringer. Rosie Ringer. At least that's what I heard. Yeah, oh no! Just as I thought. Wait, you mean... Her revenge for what happened 12 years ago. All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover. Oh no! And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. So she really was out for revenge on Chairman Winner, wasn't she? Perhaps it was for his suppression of the kidnapping. Or perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers. Oh my god. Horrible. Brick. This was the brick used in the murder. Okay. There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. They probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh? Okay, and then the body. Alf Aldown, freelance journalist. Killed after witnessing the kidnapping of President Wong. Even in the recreation, it's pretty gruesome, huh? It's even worse in the actual crime scene photos. That's a lot of blood. It seems mostly to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, that area is completely caked. Yeah, the autopsy report says that's where he was hit with the brick. Indeed, I imagine his attacker must have snuck up on him from behind. Looks as if he's clutching something in his right hand. Oh yeah, they mentioned that in the file somewhere. Let's see. According to this, it was a button. A button? Torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps. The blood is his. Okay. The blood itself. Ugh, fresh blood. Plenty of it. According to the autopsy report, he died from loss of blood due to the blow to the back of his head. Yes, and that blood spread out over the entire area. I doubt anybody could have bled that much and survived. Anyway, this certainly seems to confirm what the autopsy report suggests. Okay, planters, footprints. These ones are smaller! These are 2 sets of footprints. These footprints go toward the body and come back. According to the case file, they're thought to be the killers. They're about a size 9. Pretty average, in other words. Seems the police weren't able to track down who the murderer was from them, though. Interesting. There are burn marks on this pillar here.
The report says there was a fire sometime on the evening of the incident.
A fire. Oh my god, the arsonist strikes again.
Let's see, where was it again? Yeah, one of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene. Some sort of prank, probably. What? How did an orphan get their hands on kerosene?
They sound like a lively bunch. Possibly too lively. Since their antics spoiled our chances of finding any footprints in the answers to the building.
Ah.
Yeah, they lead towards the body, so... We're not done, apparently. What else? Their shoes. Footprints were a key part of this case. There was information about the shoes in the file, correct?
Yeah, let's see. They're a size 12. Feet were clean, no corns, no athlete's foot. Beige socks, thermal underwear in the same color. He dressed old guy style. Brighter socks would have really made that outfit pop. Why not live a little? And that's it for the fashion rundown. Shout out to whoever left these amazingly helpful comments.
Here I thought it was going to be a plain old investigation report. Oh my god. Was that everything? No.
What do you want from me, game? Fender, help!
Looks chilly, the chilliest look out here, Mazarino. Somebody might have to warm me up. Doc just ripped my grooming table apart. Anyways, Shadows, how's your day going? Mine's going great. Oh god! Oh no! That's horrible. Oh my gosh. I'm stuck.
Could you maybe take this a little more seriously, Mr. Thunder?
For you, K-Meister, anything. Can't believe this whole sorry tale began right here. Kinda crazy, right? Yes, it is a little. What were thieves and the chairman up to, though? Where were they going with all this? Where indeed, I'd very much like to know that myself. And I'd very much like to know when you two are going to admit how much you love your Uncle Eddie.
Ha, not anytime soon. Come on, Mr. Fender. You're not taking this seriously at all.
He did for about 3 sentences, which is something of a record. What do you want? Oh. Sean, I wonder if you could tell us a little more about the circumstances surrounding your kidnapping.
They took you when you went to the garbage disposal area, right? What were you doing there?
It's alright, you don't have to talk for him. He could just ask me himself.
Hear that, Mr. Ashford? I think he's starting to warm up to you.
Went to the garbage disposal to throw away the flowers that were on that body. Wasn't far, and I figured they'd be less likely to find them there than if I threw them into the garbage can. I tried to get in there last night too, but it was locked. So you had to come back today and try again. Yeah, but when I was there, somebody came up behind me and put something over my face.
Oh yes, snoozing is easy threezy with 3 Z's.
The fact that she was drugged with it too doesn't seem to bother her. I guess it's a catchy name. Whoever it was pretty strong, but I never saw their face. I see, thank you. That's very helpful. What can you tell us about the time between when you were kidnapped and when you were found?
Not a whole lot, I'll bet. Snoozing is easy threezy with 3 Z's.
I remember waking up feeling cold. I was somewhere big and empty and dark. There were cardboard boxes with some other language written on them. I figured it must be a storeroom.
But it was actually a giant refrigerator. Businesses use them to keep stuff chilled.
And that's where Kay and Detective Gumshoe found him. They really saved the day there. Yes, the cooler must have been on until just before I was brought here. Like I said, it's pretty cold. Anyway, they didn't take my phone for some reason. So I used that to call for help. I see. Well, we're all very glad that you found your way back to us safely. Say it like you mean it, why don't you? He's not the most gracious child I've met.
Reminds me of this to somebody else.
Gavel.
Can I help you, Miss Edgeworth? I cannot thank you all enough for returning Sean safely to me.
I can hardly bear to imagine how I would have felt if he had not gone home. Hey, old guy, can't you see you're upsetting her? That was not my intent at all.
Hee hee, look at our little knight in shining armor defending his mom's honor.
Shut up! I wouldn't have to if you didn't keep...
That's enough, Sean. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll allow me,
I would like to apologize again. I failed in my duty as a servant of justice. I will not ask you to forgive me. I only ask you to understand that I... Judge Cavall, I don't presume to know the goddess of justice as well as you do. But she was a mother, was she not? Of other gods and goddesses. She was. Her judgment requires personal circumstances to be taken into account. I'm sure she would understand. Perhaps your beloved goddess is more merciful than you give her credit for. Thank you, Miss Edgeworth. What are they even talking about?
Don't worry, Sean. I don't have a clue either.
So things are finally settling down after Warden Lagarde's trial. It would seem so. Sentencing is still to come, but the guilty verdict should stand. And do not worry. Excelsius Winner's connection to the case will be thoroughly investigated. Have faith, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace is a changed man. Indeed, he simply has some growing to do. But then, don't we all? Kate included.
Huh. And it feels for him now. I said some pretty mean things. I'll make it up to him next time I get the chance.
And I'm sure that chance will come. But for now... Indeed, we need to focus on the case at hand. Yeah, the thing I'm stuck on is planters.
According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. And then there were 3 planters.
Oh my god! Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. When we see somewhere before. Oh my god!
Shame there aren't many flowers, but I guess it was the middle of winter.
Yes, but look at that one. It's bright yellow.
Weird. How come there's only one? Wait, it looks like somebody dropped it.
That's a lion lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. A rare member of the family Lilicae. A lion lily, you say?
Wait, didn't Judge Cavell give President Wong some lion lilies?
What is the same flower doing here? This can't be a coincidence, can it? I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia, where it's said to symbolize the bond between parent and child.
What?
I wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it came to flowers, Francisca. Huh. But I just thought it was common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more. Well, I know something now. These freaking 3 footprints. They are connected to the planters. Finally! So that's what our monstrous hoofprints really were.
Wait, what?
Recall the arrangement of the prints. Now compare it to that of the planters.
Whoa!
That's right. I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once stood. Oh my god! They even took into account the freaking shape! Oh my god!
So Chairman Winner was digging around the front of them?
He was. And why might he have
a back?
Oh my gosh, the twists! They make me out of breath. Sheesh. He was. And why might he have been doing that? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. This piece of evidence shows why Chairman Winner might have been digging in front of the planters. This.
Take that!
Recall, if you will, the report that Warden Lagarde sent to Chairman Winner. In it, she mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of a planter.
You think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, but why 3 holes?
Because the report didn't specify which of the planters she meant.
I get it, so he wasn't sure which one it was. Which meant he had to try and dig up all 3.
I imagine so, yes. Poor Chairman Winner.
But why go through all that trouble? What was he looking for?
The brick? The... What indeed, what indeed? Shovel.
An igloo shaped like a bear. The perfect balance of cuteness and scariness. I guess you could call it a big loo.
It is quite large. You could probably fit as many as 3 people inside it.
Yeah, they could live in there for 3 whole years.
3 years? And what about the summer? Wouldn't the igloo melt?
Again. Say it again, Mr. Edgeworth, please. One more time.
Wouldn't the igloo melt?
Ugh, you're no fun.
A tortoise and a hare, inspired by the children's story, no doubt. The tortoise races a speedy hare and wins.
Alright, time for Cape Verde Papa Pop Quiz. Why did the hare lose the race? I'll give you 3 options.
I don't need 3 options, Kay. He lost because he stopped the rest and fell asleep.
Number 1, the hare's favorite running shoes were stolen by the Yatagarasu. Number 2, the tortoise trained with the Yatagarasu and got so fast that he won. Number 3, the real winner was the Yatagarasu, who plotted a surprise secret victory.
Those are my only 3 options.
Too hard? Alright, I'll give you a hint. The option you're looking for starts with a THR.
Well, that definitely narrows it down. Yo, Lang, have anything to say for yourself? He's still in this angsty phase. 3 planters covered with snow. Is anything the matter, Agent Lang? Yeah, something's not right. I wasn't able to look at the case file until now. Indeed, you have Chairman Winner to thank for that, it seems. Yeah, but what's weird is, I've seen this thing somewhere before. What? But where? I keep thinking I've got it, but then it's gone. He appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now. What were those two? What are they doing here? Boy, howdies! Is that my scoop? Whole world's gone green! Must be an outbreak of something! Seeing green trees, green people, green clothes, everything! They must be real sick if their clothes are green! Looks like we've had a slap by in the middle of the right dang place at the right dang time! Sure did, Chief!
I don't think we're going to get awarded net twice here, Miss Edgeworth.
And I don't think we want to.
No. Hello?
How dare you, Scruffy! Don't you dare tell anybody! I'll just deny it anyway! Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta help me out here, sir! What's the matter, Detective? It's about the SS5 incident, what else? I know Chairman Winner isn't in charge anymore and all, but a top secret file being available to us so quickly after its removal, something seemed off. So that got me to thinking, and I put in a call, and they told me that, well, that Miss Von Karma went to some pretty extreme lengths to get that file released. Curse you, Scruffy, I deny everything! Ah! It sounds like you went to a lot of trouble for our sake, Francisca. Don't worry, your efforts won't be for nothing. I'll solve this case, you'll see. Aww. This looks like a snowman, but it's mostly melted.
Well, it's no wonder he's all slushy. He's wearing a hat and a scarf. He must be all roasty toasty. Aw, look at this cute little button eye just lying there.
He probably would have frozen back up again at dawn. You know, that's when it's usually the coldest.
I don't think that would have helped much, Mr. Edgeworth. If a melted snowman froze again, it wouldn't turn back into a snowman. It would turn into an iceman. Ugh.
What? Is that what I bet you want me to say, isn't it? Well, too bad. What is happening? I need to do something, but what? What have I missed? Dude! Camera. Oh my god. So the victim was carrying a camera. Oh my god, I'm so dumb.
Ah! Oh yeah, according to the file, they recovered the picture. Yeah, here we...
Holy crap! That's... It's the president, right? And somebody's pointing a gun at him. This must be what Mr. Aldown witnessed. So the person in the trench coat is the kidnapper.
So the person in the trench coat is kidnapper?
Yes, I imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. But if Agent Lang's father's theory was correct, the person wearing that trench coat is Warden Lagarde.
How come they only found the one picture?
He probably wasn't able to take any more before he was attacked. Ah, that was it. Ah, I think that's about all we can learn from the scene for now.
Alright, I want to try to show you how things looked earlier on that night.
That would be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment at which the victim witnessed a kidnapping?
Sure, I'll use the photograph that he took. Here goes nothing.
Let us see. There's Mr. Aldown in the middle of the planters.
And there's a president and his kidnapper out by the road.
My father based his investigation on the evidence Eldon provided. That was why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. And how he wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde. She was the one running the orphanage at the time. Exactly. But when the case went to trial, Excelsior's winner put a big hole in that theory. He did. Yeah, after all, the president and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage. So it was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection.
Huh, so they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage?
Detectives must have got to find evidence on the scene. And then prosecutors come along and twist it for the romance. Winner and Lagarde were working together. They had some kind of deal. I'm sure of it.
So you're saying that Chairman Winner was working with the kidnapper?
Ah. Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? And you say he was a gifted and thorough investigator. Then he must have had more to support his theory than just Mr. Aldown's message, surely. Yeah, he must have. I just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about. Agent Lang's father, Da Long Lang, trusted ally and confidant of the President Wong. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winner. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. Yeah. I mean, duh, he was involved. They were accomplices. If Chairman Winner was involved in President Wong's abduction, then it seems likely that whatever he dug up yesterday had something to do with the kidnapping.
Oh, I get it!
You do?
You bet I do! We're talking treasure, right? Loot! He must have been digging up the ransom money!
The ransom money. $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. Certainly seems like a possibility.
Hehe, glad you agree.
But why wait 12 years to dig it up? The button from the snowman.
Hey, that snowman! It was melted in simulation in the morning after the murder, huh? And that muffler was all wet, and its little button eye had fallen off.
Indeed, it still looked reasonably healthy at this point. Although not entirely, I can see one thing that's missing.
Aw, poor guy. I bet some kids took it as a stupid prank. It's a bad piece of thieving, though. Maybe they have potential.
Think one of the orphans took it? I'm not so sure. Yeah. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. Indeed. No!
Button, button, button.
The button. Eureka! The snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it's right eye.
Indeed. Luckily, we've managed to locate it.
The button Mr. Alba was holding. Look at that. It's the same type of button as the other eye and everything.
And if we suppose that the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. What does the button contradict? The victim's location. The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood, which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if after being struck, Mr. Aldown lost his balance and reached out to grab something to steady himself? The snowman. The snowman wouldn't have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling.
I get it! So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked?
I am, within arm's reach to be precise. And he's currently nowhere near that close.
Right, but his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way.
What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at all the prints again.
Alright, I'll take us back to the scene where Mr. Adam's body was found.
Oh my god, there were Winner's footprints! They were Chairman Winner's footprints.
But the footprints on the left doubly matched up with Mr. Aldown's shoes, right? So what's the deal?
Let's take another look and see if we can figure it out. Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Aldown's footprints?
Well, they're the same size, 8'12", which is pretty big. And the prints match his shoes.
They also got straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found. As obviously established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed a button from the snowman.
Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that would be way beyond even me. Some average Joe stretching his arms that far, basically impossible.
I think it can be reasonably certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. But can we be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take another look at them. Oh, the foot! The shoes were clean! The shoes were clean. These shoes, as the case file says, they match the footprints, but... Huh, these aren't the victim's shoes. Oh my god, see the heel! These shoes are way too big!
What do you mean?
Look at how the laces are tight. Don't they look a little strange to you? What's more, they don't appear to fit properly. Yeah. Someone changed his shoes.
So these prints, they go right up to where the victim was found and they stop right by his feet.
But it didn't actually belong to him.
So are the prints by his head his? The ones that lead away and come back?
No, I don't think so. They're too small. So neither of them belongs to him.
Then how did he get here?
That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. So then where did the murder take place? Was it really over by the snowman as we suspect? Okay, can we change the scene again? I think Mr. Aldon's body was moved. How else would we explain the button clutched in his hands? That would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. Let's take a closer look. Okay. Oh my god, I'm seeing it!
Poor snowman, he's not looking good.
It can be helped. Snow and ice eventually melt. That's just how it is.
And so do mysteries. All we have to do is wait. The snowman of the case will melt into the clear water of truth.
All you have to do is wait, Kay. I have to work to solve those mysteries. There it is! That's where the brick is from!
Huh? Look, there's a brick missing here. Yes!
The rest of the brickwork looks fine. Strange is just this one is missing. Oh, I know why, Edgeworth. I know why. Da 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 da! Whoop! Whoop-de-doo! We're doing great, people. It seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size.
Yeah, the body was moved.
Please? Yes!
I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman.
Right, the button came from there, and the brick too.
Indeed. What's more, if the murderer took the brick from right by the snowman, and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over by the planters...
Mr. Alda would have seen it right away.
Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Mr. Alda wasn't standing by the planters. He was next to the snowman.
Gotcha. Here goes.
Ah.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work, huh?
Indeed. Everybody who was present is in exactly the same spot.
So where did we go wrong?
One of the pieces of evidence on which we base our simulation must be the source of the problem. What if one of them was faked somehow? But which one was it?
What?
I mean... The photograph?
The kidnapping was a setup!
It is certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Aldow. What do you mean? We know that whoever killed him moves his body. But why would they have done that? Or did they want to make it seem like he saw something he didn't?
And then they took the photo to help back up the lie?
They had the president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. He would have had no choice but to comply.
Hey, now that you mention it,
he only recovered one picture from Mr. Allen's camera, right? Indeed. I imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there. They replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture found was the one they staged.
Yeah, that makes total sense. So this picture is actually taken after Miss Zelda was killed. No way.
Oh my god. And there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Adam saw at all. Seems highly likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that was the case.
Wait, so where was the president when Mr. Aldown thought he saw him being kidnapped?
Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we can use to try and figure that out.
Oh yeah, you left that voicemail too.
He did. I think we should listen back to it one more time, don't you? This is surely the only place where the president and his kidnapper could have been standing. They arrived at the orphanage, so... around here?
Take that!
That's what they really were? How do you figure that? Huh. Do I need a reason? They... Oh! Whoops.
What do you mean you don't have one?
That clearly was wrong. Okay, so they weren't there, but... then around over here?
Take that!
Please? Ah, okay. Recall this statement from Mr. Adam's voicemail. Dang it, the light's out. 2 of the lights here in the yard are broken.
Yeah, you must have been talking about the one over by the building.
Alright, could you update the simulation to reflect everything we've learned?
Sure.
Ah, there we are.
And there we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building.
Yes, which would certainly have strengthened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage.
So they moved the body and staged a photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved when the case went into trial.
Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine it will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found.
Well, one way to find out. Ready to make the jump?
To switch between the 2 recreations, I need to first press T to talk with K. And then switch recreations. Okay.
T.
Switch.
You want me to show you the scene as reported in the police's case files, right? Okay, let's take another look at how things were when they found the body. And there we have it.
Ah.
Oh!
Blood on the snow, a lot of it. It still looks like if a murder occurred here, doesn't it?
Wait, but we just figured out that Mr. Adam was killed over by the snowman, right?
We did. I think this blood might belong to somebody else.
What? But the police report said the blood was Mr. Aldown's.
May I remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winner. Yeah. The man would have had no scruples about altering the official record over something this small.
Then why go to all that trouble? Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead?
He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this is where the police would find Mr. Adam's body. And he knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues.
Oh, you mean luminol? Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they'd used that for sure.
Exactly. He wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point where it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such tests when they came back in. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official results with a doctor's copy.
Yeesh, so we've been looking at a forgery this whole time. That sucks. Wait, but it says Mr. Adam's clothes were covered with blood too.
It does, and if they were, which seems entirely believable, it suggests that whoever's blood this is, it wasn't yet dry when Mr. Adam's body was placed here.
I get it, which means that the other person's blood was spilled not long before Mr. Aldown was killed.
I think it does, yes. But if that's the case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction? Yeah, but what is the deduction? I mean... Something happened over here. Something to do with the fire, I think. Yeah. The blood and the fire are connected.
Please?
Ah! Thank you! There's a clear contradiction here.
Huh? In the blood stain.
The blood is clearly cut off from where the snow was melted by the fire. Which means that the blood in question was spilled before the fire was started. That's what I wanted to say.
Huh? But the fire happened before the murder, no?
If you choose to believe the case file, yes. But if the fire was actually set after what happened here, yeah, the blood would have flowed further. The kid who lit it might have seen something. Then why wasn't it there? Then why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have challenged Chairman Winter's version of events. We need to know more about this fire.
You.
Yes, Shifu! The fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if they have anything and bring everything you find back here right away.
Understood, Shifu. I'll get right on it.
One more thing.
What is it, Shifu?
Contact my family back in Shenfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. Ooh. They're sure. What kind of something exactly? I told you I'd seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I've remembered where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it. Or at least something very much like it. What? It looked like it was drawn by a child. Oh my god! Lang's father interrogated the kid. Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even the child who set the fire. It should still be there somewhere. Tell him to send it right away.
Yes, Shifu!
Oh my god, we're done. Yay! Life is back. I am revived. My gosh, this takes so long. But we've done it for now.
Shifu, I'm back! I brought everything the police had on the fire. And I also brought the picture from your father's office.
Oh, and what was it? About time? What kept you, huh? Well, hand it over. Let's take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we? What the heck? This is it. This is a picture I remember. Could this be a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident? Sure looks like a kid drew it, huh? Yes, and I'm willing to bet it's the work of the child who set the fire.
Shifu, there's...
What now? Look, you'll have to wait, okay? Well, Miss Prosecutor? Why do you think my father kept this? I imagine he acquired it at some point during his investigation. Although I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. Could we see the case fall from the fire too? Sure, here. If you'll just give me a moment to read through it. It seems the boy who started the fire snuck out of bed on the evening of the incident. And then disappeared several days later. What? What? Must have been because he saw something, right? No, a kid? Really? That's horrible! But sadly not unimaginable. Huh? Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. Huh? What's that? Holy freaking crap. Oh my god! But what's it doing in that case file? What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Have you seen this somewhere before? Something very much like it, so yes. We have a piece of evidence that could well be connected. Which item of evidence relates to the item the boy left behind? I don't know what it was doing in the evidence for that case, but it looks like that might be the missing horn from this soft toy. Hey, that was President Wong's! You've seen it before. Of course, he always kept it somewhere close by. I remember it because of the missing piece. I see. It has a special device inside that it plays recorded sounds when you twist the horn. Hey, do you think maybe putting the horn back on might unlock more recordings? Huh, you never know. The toy itself should still be up on the 51st floor.
Hey, you heard the man! Yes, Shifu, I'll go fetch it right away!
It's like suddenly crying every time he takes an order, like, Finally, I'm taking orders from Shifu again! Here it is, Shifu, the Torosaurus doll, just like you asked. Good work, headed to the prosecutor over there. Well, does the horn found at the orphanage fit the president's plushie? Yep. It fits perfectly! And any more recordings on there? Hi, Di-Yun. Sorry, President Wong. It's me, Emily. I know it's been a while. I saw on the news that you were visiting the country soon. And I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end I decided I had to. Wait. Start it off right now. What? Hmm? What's going into Judge Cavell?
Are you okay?
Just turn it off, please! You see, I had a baby, a beautiful baby little boy.
What the frick?
Your beautiful little boy. I'm sorry, that's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Oh, except I called it... Ah! Sean Fenn. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Sean is the president's son? What the actual frick?
No! Sean Fenn. The kid. And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
What? He was my dad? I'm so sorry, Sean.
Can't explain what the heck's going on, Cavell.
Sean isn't my biological son.
Yeah, obviously.
I adopted him.
And he was aware of this.
Yes, of course. His mother, Amelie Fenn, she died 5 years ago. We were cousins.
Oh my god!
But we were also friends. The best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. And so, when he died, it seems only natural that Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity secret. And I decided that the best way to do that would be for him never to know in the first place.
Oh my god. It's quite a lot to learn from a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie to the president. Hey.
Yes, Sean?
You're sure? He was really my dad?
Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Shanghai.
Makes sense. That line of work might well have brought her into contact with the president. What? You told me she worked at the orphanage!
She did, but only after she returned. After she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her.
Oh. Wait, what? Sorry, Judge Cavell, but I have to ask. Amelie, the lady who asked the president to come, why didn't she show up herself? Why is she anywhere in the files related to the SS5 incident?
She never made it to the rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her.
I'll bet that was Chairman Winter's doing. Though sadly we can't prove it.
And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again.
Then she died 5 years ago. This can be easy for Sean.
Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We could go get a soda. My treat, okay? Come on, I think I saw a vending machine over...
You think I can buy myself a soda? This is important. And it's about me. I'm staying.
Oh, that didn't work at all.
Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago.
So that's it. That was the big secret.
I wanted to tell him face to face that Amelie was gone. But also that you were alive and well. More than well.
But It makes sense now. No wonder Judge Cavell was so keen to avoid sharing the details of their meeting.
Yeah, she would have had to share the truth about Sean too.
That was why I took the lion lilies with me. So there would be no doubt that I knew Amelie and that I knew her well. These flowers bore a special significance for the two of them, you see. President Wong gave Amelie a bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance. But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived, Sean would finally have been able to get to know him.
Oh, horrible. Shifu! I've been waiting for the right time to say this, but... What? What is it? You've been hovering over there this whole time. Can it wait? They said something else from Shifu. President Wong's will.
What? The president's will, huh? He gave my father medal after medal, and in the end... Oh! Yeah. Oh my god. What does the will say? What? This is... What is it, Agent Lang? Does it have anything to do with our current case? You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son. Sean's name appears in the president's will? And we're certain that the document is authentic. That President Wong wrote it himself. Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened. I want to analyze it back home to be sure, but I'd stake my name on it being the genuine article. Wong was a renowned world leader. A child nobody knew about would have been sure to cause a stir. Yet he chose to mention the child in his will nonetheless. Well, that's that, I guess. I still can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hands. There's no denying it. Sean, you're President Wong's son! Oh my god. Gumshoe's face! It's like, yep, just another Tuesday. Sean! Oh no, don't run away, kid! No! Sean! Oh my god. It's already been 2 hours! I want to end it today. I shall go over the 4 hours. 1 sec, I shall disappear for a minute. 1, 2, 3, I shall disappear. One, two, three, and I appear once more. Oh gosh, that was needed. Thank God. Oh my god, he's just staring at the place his dad died. This is horrible. Sean, he was my dad? Can't have been easy learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly, and too late to ever get to know him. You know how hard I tried to find him? Sean, I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me. Right there on the set. So why? Why didn't you just say something? Why didn't he tell me who he was? I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry. No! It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened. And he wouldn't have... I've ruined everything. Everything. It's all my fault. I don't have an exact estimate, but I'll state for record you're probably going over the 4-hour mark, yeah. But I was planning that because... otherwise... the stream was shorter last time, so... yeah. I took that into account. I even ruined your flowers. Sean... please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while. The bond between parent and child, as symbolized by the lime lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Shengfa, so I know that much at least. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. You're right. I believe we've learned all we need to about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing now what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from case reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. Yes! This is a productive conversation. The real story of the SS5 incident. The president went to the orphanage that night. That much we know for sure. The Torosaurus story proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie Fen. Except he was kidnapped and Eldon happened to see it. If Eldon hadn't been there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. I don't think so. Instead, they had to move his body to the planners and stage that photo to throw everybody off the scent. So that's our current theory, is it? I don't think I think one of the statements is wrong. There's something I still don't understand. There is. This. Why are they staging the picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? It's a good question. And we may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there on one deduction at a time. Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, deduce away. I love how he's cooperative in this. It's a cooperative conversation, not a back and forth to see who's right. I love that. If Eldon hadn't been there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. I think that's wrong. But which thing? Oh my god, we have so much things. No, that's wrong. No! I think I'm thinking too far ahead again. Yeah, wrong. Could I really have been wrong? Yes.
Get blustery way past Agent Lang, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're right. I'll need to confront him head on if I'm going to get anywhere here. Then it's the blood. The blood. Something happened there. Yeah, that was it. I thought too far ahead again. You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Eldon hadn't witnessed the kidnapping. Is that really the case? Why wouldn't it be? The main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody. It remains possible that Mr. Eldon was the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planners, and Mr. Eldon was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planners belonged to somebody else? Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe. I'll be the first to admit it. But it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two. You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder? But whose? Who else was killed that night? Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. Oh my god! Someone killed... Wait, someone killed the president? What? Something else happened. I thought far ahead again. Excelsior's winner tried to shut the existence of the other murder in darkness. But there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress. Thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. My father. Catch your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winner wish to erase it from the record? Because he saw something he should not have. That's why.
He did? What was it?
It's right there in this picture. The picture my father kept. I think we can all agree that the president on the right-hand side. And that's the Torosaurus toy in his hand. But who's that standing across from him? Oh my god, he's in the files. I saw the dog.
Take that!
What the actual frick? What? Eastern ropes and a black dog? That can only be Bodhidharma Canis. What? The creepy assassin guy? And what would the hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can think of only one thing. That's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination.
And Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner were...
Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing. The other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Eldon was murdered because of what he witnessed. was actually an assassination. And not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. Do you think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently.
Yeah, we even met him.
Yes. Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago and a president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words.
Right, this is completely impossible.
Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot. The president Agent Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader. The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if there were 2 completely different people. What is happening? These twists are amazing! But how could one country have 2 presidents? What could explain a situation like that? Body doubles. It was possible for there to be 2 presidents. One was a body double. One of the 2 was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense. A body double? President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Shenfa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years. Such as the one at Court Lake only a few days ago. It's true, there were more than a few assassination attempts. But that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than 1 president. Not without proof. Do we have any proof that there was more than 1 president? What does this say again? Prosecutor in charge in Celsius winner. As presence at embassy until midnight. There was a president at the embassy! Oh my god!
Take that!
I don't think he's noticed a contradiction staring him in the face. Or is he just unable to accept it? What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden. In Amelie Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. How come? Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Lang. Oh my god! So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in 2 places at once is if there were 2 of him. Oh! So the real president, that was the one who died 12 years ago? I think it might have been. But why and who? Who would have hired Katie's to murder the president? In order to figure that out, we need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. Fake evidence. What was it again? The victim's shoes. Right? I think so.
Take that!
Oh no! The photograph, I think. No. Nope. Those were forged, but wasn't faked. Seems a believable motive. Now I just need to present Agent Lang with evidence showing who they are. Who's our culprit? Enlighten me, why don't you? I'll be happy to. Fake evidence. What was it again? This photograph.
Take that!
I don't have a good memory apparently today. The picture taken with Mr. Aldown's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Aldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So who is the president in the changed photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. I believe the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. Oh my freaking lord. An Excelsius winner and Fifi Lagarde helped him do it. Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me it magically disappeared? Oh my god! No! No! That was what was buried in the planters! They buried the president there! The remains were there! What the actual frick? No, in fact, we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. In the footprints! Chairman Winter dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important.
Wait, you mean?
That's right. The real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyway. What? My reaction exactly like what? The actual frick? What? The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones would surely have remained. Mr. Powers informed us that construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains.
Yeah, I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quickly, huh?
Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again. Yeah, I guess we do. If there was a body under one of them, there should be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, give me somebody for forensics. Sir, presenting the findings of our analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried. Oh my god.
So it really was him.
Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsior's winner. What the heck? My guy literally took having skeletons in his closet seriously. The physique looks to be about right, and dental and medical records are a match. It's him, no doubt about it. So as suspected, the real President Wong was killed 12 years ago. And the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. Oh my freaking god.
Wow. So it really was a murder, huh? This case is taking so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track.
Me too, okay? Me too. Oh my god. My lord, what is happening? Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm that we understand everything correctly. Thank you.
Good idea. Let's go over everything to the point where the president arrived at the orphanage.
I need to take a breath. My god. So much is happening. 12 years ago, the real President Wong visited the orphanage. His aim to meet his infant son. The footprints were originally assumed to be those of Mr. Aldown. Seem likely to have actually been made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Bodhidor McCanus. That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to... Indeed, at least with Mr. Canos, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. Yeah, he was instantly dead. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Mr. Aldown's murder. Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment where our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the site that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gate at the time. Far enough away that he believed that he was seeing was the president's abduction. Yeah. At which point...
Oh, the body double who had come to meet up with his co-conspirators walked right up behind Mr. Aldown.
Leading to our unfortunate eyewitness.
Being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. So, was it the body double who moved Mr. Aldown's body too?
Yes, I think it probably was.
But none of the footprints could have been his, could they?
Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. Yeah. The shoes. What if the president's double moved Mr. Aldown's body like this? After killing Mr. Aldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes. Meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president...
Of course!
His would have been the same shape and size. Oh my god. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. So glad we finally figured it out. Wait, there's one thing I still don't get. There is? What? Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Mr. Aldown had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the co-conspirators to erase the message. So they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true, by staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw. Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde. She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that? The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before. Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers! The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They are about the size 9, too small for Chairman Winner in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been placed by Warden Lagarde. And that explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. This is so freaking wild. It does, which means my father must have... He figured it out. Noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected the murder. Especially not with the kid's picture as proof. But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct? No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking a witness statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wong was dead. And he knew what would happen if that news ever got out. Shang Fa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt. So he kept it a secret. And that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping. Our family name being ruined. So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it. Well, it's finally coming to light at last! This is so freaking wild! Is it indeed intriguing? Uh-oh. Huh? Who is it? What? Who's there? Oh god! That sound. Is that a bell? Oh my god. What? Why is he here? Bodhidharma Canis. How the heck? Oh my god. And the dog! Hi, Helmut. What the heck are you doing here? Where the law? You think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem? Forgive me, but I couldn't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. Dog indeed, yes. Huh, the opportunity to gloat over your past crimes were just too good to miss, I expect. You killed President Wong! I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, I should say. Mastiff lovers stay winning. Aw, yeah, he's so cute. Someone you're looking for, I suppose. Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary. To find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching red raincoat. The mastermind. What? Wait, you know who they are? In a manner of speaking. What did you call them again? A secret mastermind. Oh my freaking god. What the frick is happening? The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Helmut? Yes, he does. The young pup I mentioned. He saved my life, you know. 12 long years ago. What? My unexpected savior. As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wong. But that meant that I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter presidents, Winner and Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup again, they might even have succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now. Causing trouble for everyone. So it was the president's body double who hired you. I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday. You know how many times I've nearly been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him?
Oh my god. There was a difference, of course. Even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because he walks and talks like a president. That doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? No.
So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. Rock's not around, that means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. Of course I do, I'm the leader now, me! Huh, seems the king and his knight were much the same.
The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness. A young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals.
Locals such as Chairman Winner.
Once Miss Fen had been located, they simply need to find the right time to lay their trap.
The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity.
Indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete.
Warden Lagarde.
Now, quid pro quo. Where might I find the pup?
What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same?
He set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage.
Yeah, we saw that! It was a kind of prank, right?
A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance.
Oh my god, that thing is relevant! Oh my god!
From there, he happened to see Winner and Lagarde carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat.
Oh my god.
In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. It seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for just such an occasion.
This child is a lunatic! What?
So he spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little fire.
No way! So that's what the fire was for?
It must have been ever so beautiful. Winner Lagarde were positively enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out of a side entrance.
You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this?
I do indeed.
Don't I, Helmet? Yes, yes I do. Okay. We need to press everything he has.
Hold it!
You were pretty forthcoming with that particular admission.
If I'm honest, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing. But back then, I felt that death was my path. I embraced it and strove to learn what it had to teach. I have made my peace with that, and I am happy to admit it. Aren't I, boy? Yes, yes I am.
I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I definitely don't like the sound of it.
Basically, he thought nothing of murdering the president. Not only is he an assassin, he's now a prison escapee. Not someone to be trifled with. We can't afford for him not to talk. I need to thread as carefully as I can. Very well. You killed the president. You're happy to admit it.
Oh, very much so. I wouldn't want you thinking that I drew my blade and missed.
Hold it!
You, a target, but you're an assassin.
Sometimes the hunter must become the hunted. Sometimes the living must become the dead.
Please, Kay, don't feel the need to add a proverb of your own. Impermanence is inherent to the way of the assassin. Life-takers' lives are taken, so it goes.
Wait, does that mean the people you're sent to kill sometimes try to kill you back? Or...
It happens, occasionally, but it is not what happened this time. Again.
Hold it!
Again. So the two of you have met before. Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back.
That sounds familiar!
That long ago. But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmut out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one. And inside I found two young boys, shivering and semi-conscious.
Why do those two look familiar?
Two? Yes, and had I found them even an hour later, the poor wretches would never have made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage.
Is it me, or is there something significant about what he just told us? Yes? What? What is it about Case's statement there that's especially noteworthy? I would imagine the date, right? Yeah, the date. This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that?
I am.
Holy smokes! Yeah, you realize the same, don't you, Fender? We have something that shows why that date is so significant. Which piece of evidence relates to the date on Mr. Kins found the children? IS-7 incident. Yes. Da-da-da. That was the same day in which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor.
No way!
An incident in the aftermath of which two children went missing. Oh my god, I knew it! The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. Yeah, now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh?
Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense. It would. One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see.
That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusteau's son from getting to the competition.
Indeed, because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusteau would have had no chance of winning.
Why is everything connected?
This is amazing! Every case has its worst in this game! There's not even a side case with no meaning to the plot! Everything is relevant! This is amazing! This is actually amazing! Everything! Every single thing! Oh my god. I'm screaming! This is so good!
So that was what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details.
That's why Ace Attorney Investigations 2 is one of the best games in the entire franchise. I'm going to agree on that one. Holy smokes! I'm really starting to love this game. I want to see how it ends.
They weren't. No, when we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. It seems that they really were on the brink of death when I found them.
Oh my god.
And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember the names.
Wow. So they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusteau's kids. But it's telling us it's true. That would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. The mastermind is one of the two kids. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next?
By all means.
The mastermind was one of the two kids.
The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison. But then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. And then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It rattled my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. People from 12 years ago. You mean Lagarde, winner, and the president, I assume?
Well, Warren Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right?
I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then, she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winner, too. Exactly. And not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. I'll be at the office on the evening of the 9th. I thought... Oh my god, he heard the message?! Oh my god. Oh! Look at him! That's so sad! Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody. I know you are, President Wang. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. But please don't worry about your son. I only kill those I am employed to kill. Which in this case means you. No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him. And it might be my only chance. Please, give me just a few minutes longer. Ah! I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware that he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. I've even prepared something in case the worst comes to the worst. As well. And the son in question, it was the young gentleman with the horns here, correct?
Horns? You can see them?
I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see. And for longer than you may realize. Oh my gosh! So the president meant to tell the world about Sean and prepared something in case of the worst. But it's not enough simply to have Kynnis' word on the matter. Of course. We have something that proves what he's telling us the president said is true. The will. The will everybody knew about. He entrusted it to my family to show his belief in us after all. The name in the recording. The preparations he had made. And his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warren Lagarde to do anything I asked. With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time. And Sean's true identity with it. President Wang was more agile than I anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. Ah! By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next strike had hit its mark. So it was Canis who tore the horn off of the Torosaurus doll. He was the only one present. I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup. The pup and I... Oh my gosh, this is horrible! How did you remain in contact? So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison? I was, via a post office box. Wait! Wait! The chest set! The correspondence chest!
What's that?
A means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. I never knew where he was, and wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see. By Warden Lagarde, no doubt. What were the 2 of you even communicating about? We were playing correspondence chess, of course. I knew it! That and griping about our respective lots in life.
Correspondence chess? But didn't you used to play that with...
With Knight? But Knight is dead. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! I was right? That was a freaking joke earlier last stream! Oh my god, I know who the mastermind is! I'm not gonna spoil it yet. Oh my god! My lord! Mr. Knight! So it hits, yes! It makes sense too! They were childhood friends! Oh my god! Oh my god, those two were in the car! Oh my god! What the actual friend? This is so insane. We found the diagram of the game in the cell too. It wasn't Knight! It wasn't Knight! So does that mean Knight had something to do with all that IS-7 business? Wait, could that be it? Do we have any evidence that might connect Knight to the IS-7 incident? I mean, duh!
Take that!
Yes, this is everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? Oh my god, the ring! Which one should we look at more closely? The ring! The ring! The ring!
What about it, Miss Edgeworth?
Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would. That design. That's Paul Halik's trademark! Mark, yes! Indeed. It looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident? They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. And if I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. And the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods. Including the seal, it would seem. Which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death. This is insane! What?
So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son?
The cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over.
And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right?
Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight? No. No, it's his childhood friend. Knight's dead. Knight is dead. Oh my gosh, that was exactly the right timing. How could they possibly be involved in our current case? We're out. So our only candidate for genius mastermind is a guy who already kicked the bucket.
That's impossible! How can a dead guy be behind all this?
It is a little perplexing. But then who else could it be?
Edgeworth, really?
It's so obvious. Tapping on my little letters in Braille. Let me see the chess again. Where's the correspondence chess? Doop doop doop. Doop doop doop. Oh my god.
Objection!
What? You said that you wrote all your letters in Braille. Is that correct? I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor. But you do know about my condition, don't you? That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Really? But surely that's impossible. How so exactly?
Maybe someone typed Mr. Case's letters out on purpose.
No! They wrote over the Braille! Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them.
So then...
Oh my god! Mr. Canis says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Knight contain no Braille at all. This suggests that there must be a third party who typed Mr. Canis' letters out. Guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was could have taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille. They could indeed. Oh my god. They were... So they were playing them too? What is happening? I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received, they were written in Braille too, yes. So some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronxer's missives? And that same person might well be our secret string puller. Wait, you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? Yes, and I know who it is! So who's this new one? Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Carmelo Gusteau's son. But who is he? And where is he? I know where he is. If Night was Frost's son, Gusteau's son would have to be... Yeah! He doesn't have any family, you see. Just like me. Him? But surely not! Yes! Yes!
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're red as a sheet.
Of course. It all makes sense. I know exactly where our so-called mastermind is.
What? Who? You have to tell us!
I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is...
You son of a gun! Oh my god! How? This is so good! This is amazing!
Take that!
It has to be the person behind all this. The person who forced Chairman Winter's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bucked Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster. Or rather, it was the clown.
What? Did you really just say what I thought you did?
Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind. Yes, right, it's Chairman Winter! Oh, I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Ashworth. You absolute insane guy. Dude, oh my god. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right! The Berry Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town! We'll have oodles of fun! Oh my god, Regina! You... Oh my god! Miss Lloyd, can I ask a favor? Who, little me? What kind of favor? You told us you recorded the sound of Torosaurus breathing fire. That was at the circus tent! Sure did! Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy did I hear him! Can we listen to the tape? You surely can! Let's see now. That's it. That sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster. The identity of the person behind all this. It's all falling into place! Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not? Yeah, snap me a picture of it too. Even if you can't rightly see it so well. I can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Your image analyzer, can we borrow it again? Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir? This photograph right here. Gotcha, I'm on it. The clue we're looking for must be here. We just have to find it. Zoom in, please. There it is.
Eureka!
That's... See? I done told y'all! Torosaurus is his own dank self! Huh, yes. There it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme. Monster! You're finally ready to admit it? That he's dying well real? The big bad bull himself?
Objection!
No, he's not. No, because that isn't Torosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this if you would. The very big circus flyer.
Oh, wait, look!
You see it? The enormous lion balloon. That's the real monster!
What the heck is happening? Oh my god!
So the sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire? It was the balloon! Ah, come on, you really gonna bring me crashing down to Earth like that? Yes! That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air. They do, and our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator.
So this culprit think got something to do with the circus?
Circus worker from the Bronxer? Son of Gusteau. Whoa. You're not serious. You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. It's so freaking insane. Oh my god. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. That's right. Simeon Saint is the one behind all this.
Simeon? But everything? Really?
I don't believe you. We trusted him. And he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible. I'm sorry, Kay. Who was that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man?
Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Miss Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done.
What? No, Mr. Cadus, wait!
Ah! Oh no! The dog! Save me!
Dang it, he disappeared!
Are you okay, Miss Edgeworth?
Don't worry, I'm fine, but... Damn you! Are you alright, Sean? Good dog! He killed my dad. He did, right? There's no easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow. Some way. No, Sean. You mustn't say such things. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both. I just put out the call, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Canis. I don't mean to hurry everybody, but we better be on our way too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind? I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lang. There is. What? Once a piece has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When you arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. And Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Yes, sir!
I want to help too, Miss Edgeworth.
Good. There's something I'd like you to try and contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing. Even though he was right there in front of me. He was at the freaking carnival! Oh my god. I should have known! I was... We were discussing with Simeon that the mastermind must have been at the carnival. And Simeon was at the freaking carnival! I was joking! But it was it was real! I messed up. There's no other way of putting it. I'm going to put things right once and for all. Oh my god. It is time for the final confrontation. It's been 3 hours. Maybe we can do it in 4 hours. Okay. Before we do, I shall disappear for one last time. 1, 2, 3, and I shall disappear. 1, 2, 3, and I appear once more. Okay, let's go! Let's do it, guys! Let's confront him. April 6th, 5:30 p.m. Very big circus! Actually, a pretty decent pace. I'm surprised too. Oh my gosh. I'm doing really well. Even when I was stuck in that investigation. Even when I was stuck in that flashback for 12 years. Oh god! The perfect music for this occasion!
Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth.
There you are, you son of a bee! Did you guys come to watch the show? Hello, Miss Berry. Mr. Saint. You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise. Yes, I remembered you giving me this. That's so great! You're going to have so much fun! I think even you'll be surprised, Miss Edgeworth. Huh. I think you surprised me enough for one day already. We know! We know, you bastard! What are you talking about? Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct?
Oh,
Oh, yeah. What is this exactly? I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for. You do? Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, that would be Simeon. We got you! But wait, you don't mean... Yes, we do. Evil is staring us right in the face. Mr. Saint, you took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you? Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours. At night, and it would have been even more difficult than usual. Strange times to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? That you weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious Kay to the top of the big building. In order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof. Which means she must have gotten there another way. From the sky. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. Stop playing this stupid act. That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of those things? Please, you have to believe me. I'd never, ever, ever do anything like that. I wish I could believe you. But I can't. Any trust I had in you has been completely destroyed. That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back at the jail. You said you believed I was innocent. You were innocent of the crime against Bronco. Not... You were innocent... You didn't kill Bronco, but that was it. That was the only thing you didn't do. My arms are being very fickle today. The one thing you didn't do was kill your best friend. That's the one thing you would never have done. This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me.
We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon,
You said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much. But you don't look like you're really that sad, my guy.
I'm... Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, this is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person.
Okay, stop.
Objection!
Objection. I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. Without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Oh my god. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arch manipulator behind all our recent troubles. Show your true self, my guy. I was too blind to see it before. But you won't fool me again. Simeon Saint, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Oh, so that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine. What? What the heck? Oh my god. What is he, a Disney princess? Oh my god. Now he looks like an evil clown. Oh my god. Huh. Well done, all of you. Oh no, he's... Oh my god, Self. Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal teamer who wouldn't hurt to fly. Got those all next. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you. Simeon! This can't be true, can it? Truth lies. What does it matter? Huh? All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. Oh my god. This guy. And now he's going to pay. My god. I was just out practicing. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple nights ago. And I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. So you go up in the balloon reasonably often? Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said. Is that true, Miss Berry? Well, it's true that it's Simeon's job to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everybody in the area would have seen him up there by now. Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime. Nonsense! I just happened to be in the area when it happened. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building. That's all. I'll be the judge of whether you just happened to nearby. Thank you very much. This... Ooh. I need to press everything with this man.
Hold it!
He is the final boss after all. This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus? No. You need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. Yes! That's where I usually take off from. I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it? Not by hand, that's for sure. That thing must weigh a few hundred pounds. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off of the ground now that I think about it. I prefer it if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon? Wow, give the guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh. Miles, get it? We use a truck, okay? You just load it on the back and away you go. A truck, you say? Oh my god! What if... Oh my god, it's in here. Oh my god! Yeah, last time I took it up would have been 2 days ago. 2 days ago and it never left! That could be important. I better keep it in mind. Yeah, exactly. Here!
Objection!
Oh my gosh, that was such an easy slip-up, my guy. This truck, it wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance? Huh? So what if it is? We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today, and with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Footsteps. Oh my god! The cavalry has arrived, people! Agent Lang, Emma. There you are, Miss Edgeworth. At last. I tried to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. Kay sent me a message saying we were here. You were here, so I came right away. And I found what she asked me to go look for. It was loaded onto a truck in the parking lot out back. A blue truck. Yes! Oh, amazing! Good job! Well, well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it.
Objection!
What, just because it's blue? Like a million other trucks? What makes you so sure it's the exact same one?
No, I saw it too! It's the same one for sure!
Objection!
Huh? What's the matter, Miss Edgeworth?
It's blue. Hi, Napsy! Welcome to the stream! We have the mastermind in our sides! That wasn't me. Wait, what? Like a certain attorney. Hey! Words are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence.
Wow, you sound just like him!
Oh my god, he's a voice actor! How do you do? I am freaking out and I'm loving this. Show me, I demand proof. I must be able to prove it somehow. Oh, he's using the recordings from when he was listening in. Nice, Sue. I'm loving this. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it.
Huh? What are you doing, Miss Edgeworth?
Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. Yeah. What can I use to prove it's the same truck? Fingerprints. I'd like to have the truck tested for fingerprints. Huh? Why would you want to do that? Because your fingerprints are clearly on it. Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints. And if I do, that will prove beyond all doubt that it's the truck we saw in front of the big building. Those prints will prove it was the truck we saw. I mean... I touched the truck! Oh my god! We touched the freaking truck! Oh my god! I was so tempted to... Oh my god. Yours? You think you're going to find your own prints on there? It's infinitely better than the extraterritorial shenanigans. Yes. I am amazed these two are from the same series. I do, because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Yeah, Emma, run. Run, Emma. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time?
That's why I'm here. One moment, please. Alrighty, take it away, Miss Edgeworth.
Huh? Me?
Of course.
Who else did you think was going to do it?
Don't worry, it's easy. I'll show you how.
Fine. Although I don't see why you can't do it yourself.
So just spread the powder over the area you want to search for prints. Like this.
Yeah, I know this. This is Apollo Justice at its most basic. Yeah, this one mechanic inspired Apollo Justice as an investigating scenes. This is why Emma became a detective. Blowing with t-shirts remove any excess powder.
Right? You got all that?
Yes, thank you. This is right for real.
Oh, there's no such thing as too much powder, by the way. Go crazy.
Spread it everywhere.
There we are. That's it. That's a nice clean print you've got there.
Can I compare it to my prints right away?
Yep. Maybe it's me.
I just know you were asking for a tutorial in the final competition of the game.
That confirms it. Is Mr. Edgeworth's print alright?
And with that, another lie is exposed. Ugh! So what were you doing in the truck? Oh, just driving around? For fun, you know?
Objection!
Nope. Kay was abducted 2 nights ago. And your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction. This time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby.
Objection!
Coincidence, nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply by chance. Just be honest, you were involved in both. What makes you think they were even connected?
Objection!
A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what. Huh. Oh, this should be good. Oh my god, he has such a Joker face right now, what the heck? What connects Kay and Sean's abductions? The same sedative.
Yes.
Take that!
Kay was struck with a dose of powerful sedative. And a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less.
Objection!
Huh. I knew you'd try something like this. So the same sedative was used. So what? Does that mean everything's connected?
Yes.
You know as well as I do that doesn't prove anything for sure. Yeah. He must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles. You're all the same at the end of the day. You forced the evidence to fit the crime. Or you flat out make it up. Just as long as somebody goes to jail. You're no different from a certain other evidence tamperer we've had the misfortune of meeting.
Objection!
No. I'm nothing like him.
Objection!
Then show me! Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right? It's no use. We don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings. Okay. You about done there, Miles? No more cheap shots left to fire? Great. Well, I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind...
Objection!
Fender! Yay! Hey, come on now, you two. Doesn't need to get a little hot under the collar. Don't want your good looks running down your face. Now, we'll be some of you little pal. What are you sticking your nose in for? Hey, I just sent the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, yeah? But I lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the old great thief magic.
You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see if I can do Simeon's voice. Here goes. Objection!
What are you... Take this seriously, will you? Thought you could do with somebody running a little interference for you, Master. most ethical approach I know, but... Again, yay, again! We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes. Oh! They're distracting him! Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests that he is our mastermind? Yeah, duh, the correspondence chess. Yes, of course. Canis was looking for our secret string puller too. The young pup, as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps... With what evidence do I have that might point to him being involved behind the scenes? Correspondence chess! Correspondence chess!
Take that!
Yes! There... He was the middleman. That's right. Our mastermind was involved in Canis and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them. Alright, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything, and I have to practice for the show. So if you don't mind... No! Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here. And I can't take any more of your interventions. Whew, just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Miles Reno's back in the game for sure. I'm Simeon, the funny clone. Look at me. I'm, juggling. Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it. Yes! Huh? Where does that come from? Just sure, I don't hate it. Our secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Canis. I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Canis. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind? No, he's dead. No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted himself between Mr. Canis and Knight. And you think that person was me? Why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy. To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him. What? You say he set that up to try and get Mr. Knight killed? Listen to yourself. Who do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? You've seen me. I can barely even get the elbows to do what I want. Yeah, sure. If you could find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Canis, that will prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe you might find... letters? You won't. Trust me. What? Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right? Go search the garbage dump again! Ugh. He must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That's a bad habit, you know. So this doesn't prove anything either. We fall short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? You accuse me of betraying my friend. You don't even have any proof. You're despicable. Who is that? Oh, hi! Regina? Miss Berry? What does she want? Sorry, it's just... I was thinking about what you were saying and... this Knight person. You mean Bronco, right? Simeon's friend? Yes, what of it? Does she know something? A letter came from him this morning. For Simeon. A letter from the dead? What? What did you... How is that possible? Knight is dead. Miss Berry, we need to see this letter right away. Sure, here you go. Let's open it up, shall we? Ah, it's another correspondence chess letter. So here's my next move. Pawn to g6. Can anybody else smell checkmates? Can't wait to see your face when you lose, but you are never going to beat me, not at chess. The next move from the game with Mr. Canis. Can anybody else smell checkmates? Can't wait to see your face when you lose. Oh my god! He knew this was going to happen! He knew this was going to happen! It's postmarked the 26th of March. The day before Knight died. I guess it must have gone held up en route. Well, we do move around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time. Interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Kenneth and Knight's games. One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected. Curse you, Bronco! You're still getting in my way even now? I hate you! I hate you!
Simeon, how could you? Mr. Ned was your only friend.
Huh, we weren't friends. I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago. Oh, that's right. If he kidnapped you into the car. Right around the time of the I-7 incident, in other words. I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. But then, Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this. And if I don't do what he says, he's so scary.
Stop it, Bronco, stop it! I have to go meet my dad, I promised! If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everybody he's the best in the world.
Yes. But no, they locked me in that car with him. And the two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut. We were trapped. And that's how I lost my dad.
What? You lost your dad?
Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer. Oh no! You remembered it wrong! What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all. Simeon, the victim in the I-7 incident was a guy named Artie Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name. No, it wasn't. My memories got kind of scrambled that day. What little I remembered was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out until later that my dad was murdered. The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, a confectioner. Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name. Or maybe I chose not to remember. Ugh, just thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach. Mr. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now? Huh. Do you think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I'd have reported it to the police straight away. All I knew was that Bronco's dad tricked my dad. And that's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die.
Objection!
No. I'm sorry, Mr. Saint. But you've made a mistake. A big one. A mistake? What do you mean? Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder. Under the name Paul Halik. So I hear, but I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't. Because he wasn't your father. Yeah. Huh? Is this your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny. Not at all. You're right. It's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proves that you're not Artie Frost's son. Bronco was.
Take that!
Huh? Bronco's just said. And a ring? Yes. Take a look at the ring for me, if you would. What does this engraving on it tell you? It's 2 letters, right? It is. This is a seal in which Paul Halik used to mark his words. And it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. But why would Bronco have a memento of my father? The police looked for Frost's son for a long time. And eventually, they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child. Bronco Knight. What? But that's not... That would mean... I was... Precisely. That you are, in fact, the son of Carmelo Gusto. No, that can't be! My dad was... I remember, don't I? Oh no. Oh my god. Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. No. He deserved to die. Didn't he? No. No way. So I got to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail? Huh. Was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game. So the show is just the icing on top. Oh my god. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. I will. And hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime. Oh, speaking of which, I put a little something in your chest set. But you can take a look at it later. A little something. No idea what that might be, but thanks. If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, it wouldn't have had to end like this. Huh? Did you say something? Oh my god. Me? Oh, it was nothing. Oh my god. Goodbye, Bronco. And farewell. Oh my god! He killed him for nothing! I did all that, and now you're telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos? Then what was all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I tried to be like Canis. Why I stayed in touch with him all these years. He admitted it! And there we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis' correspondence chess partner. And you were the one manipulating events this whole time. You're right. It was me. It was me all along. At last, he's finally telling the truth. I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago. But you knew that already. The president's assassination, just as we saw it. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. And then they knew it too. That's why. The guards kept questioning me. Day in and day out. I got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame you for wanting to get out of there? But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Warden would have sent his men after you. No matter where it went, they were on me. They never stopped coming. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to. Canis. The man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me. That's quite a claim. Strange to think of famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of the child he saved. He showed me how to stop being a victim. To stop being haunted. And become a hunter myself. And they all became my prey. But I doubt even you imagined that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. No. I sure didn't. And as long as Winter was around, no evidence was ever going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. The guard almost got away with it again. But I know him like the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it's going to all go down. So I saw right through their plan. How Chairman Winter would try to suppress the evidence in one of the guard's trial. I see. That's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence or the rule of law.
Objection.
Maybe I did, but how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Whatever helps you sleep at night. But Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the exact same course of action as the man you so fervently claimed to hate.
Objection.
That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I'd never do anything so wicked. Never ever. Me? Commit a crime? No. And besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge would have been nearly as fun. Oh my god, I'm making him laugh like the Joker. So you admit it. Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge. Sure, I admit it. So what? I despise every single one of them. But here's just a kicker. I didn't kill anybody. Yeah, that's actually true. The most you can blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. A quick note to Ringer to tell about Winter. Another to him, so he knew about her. But the fact that they wanted to kill each other, and one of them succeeded, that was all on them.
So you're taking no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders.
Right! Same thing at Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. The whole fake assassination plot? I handed that to Bronco on a plate. That was part of his plan too? So Rock's murder was... No. That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moves things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Isn't fate a crazy thing?
You can't talk like that about a murder!
Sending LaGuardia up was easy too. I just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chest set. Oh my god. So it was you who put it in there? Yes, it was! I thought that might point everybody nicely in Canis' direction. Oh my god. Oh my god. In that stupid twist of fate, it just actually walked away from that case and Eustace arrested this guy. Nothing would have... The rest wouldn't have happened at all. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew that would be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive. And then, things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to be put into play, of course. You, me. You solved both cases and finally brought down Winner and LaGuardia. I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to the both. I didn't solve those cases for your sake. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right? What did you say? All I had to do was cower and say no a few times. And you rode to my rescue like the hero you are. Was getting arrested part of your plan too? No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. I never thought I'd take the chisel for the murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold, for sure. But then who should come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of a generation. My knight in shining armor. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that. Huh? You ought to thank me, you know. I don't do that for many people.
You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you. Because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me. Right when I needed it most.
Okay. Aw, Ditchy. You're sure he wasn't trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size?
No, that's not what he was doing.
Come on, K-Meister. Don't let this clown get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple. Painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not just that he doesn't trust other people. The poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it. He'll never understand. You think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get it from. And yet...
And yet what, you psycho? This is amazing!
Think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you could pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'd have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all.
That's not true. You kidnapped me!
Sorry, but did I miss this part where you proved that? All I ever admitted was to sending letters.
You!
Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. My gosh, this man. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. He's a slippery one, I'll give him that.
There's gotta be something we can do. What about this? What about this excitement stuff he's talking about?
Incitement, K. It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself.
Ah! So then we just need to prove that he told him to do it.
You say that like it's going to be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with?
Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you?
Not so fast.
I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's no one left to run.
Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? Oh my god, he prepped a balloon or something. What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all of these vicious wild beasts to attack out commands, for example? All I have to do is say the word, and sidle off stage in the chaos.
What? You wouldn't.
I'm just spitballing, but you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily take Sean hostage with a gun I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah, you know what? That would make for a killer show.
You will do no such thing.
It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. But knowing what we might know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst. Fine, I'll humor you. Once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me and we're done here. Alright, let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we?
Ooh, double penalty. Is that going to give me an inch? There must be something we can do. We can't let these crimes go unpunished.
Okay. We have to have evidence somewhere.
You think you could pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters, I don't mention murder anywhere. Yes, no murder. Maybe you could say I encouraged them, but it's the same story as always. I'm afraid you can't prove I did anything at all.
What is the proof he did anything at all?
I mean, that's too obvious, I think. Final call. That has nothing to do with him. That's already been brought up. Could it be this? What was on that tape? I mean, maybe?
Now I'm getting nervous.
I mean, I have full health. I can take risks. I mean, he did set fire here, but that doesn't have to do with controlling everything behind the scenes. I think it's because he bugged Case Yatagarasu pin. Okay. Here we go!
Objection!
Yes! Oh my god!
I am a good lawyer! Woo!
I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen.
Because you said so yourself.
Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is...
Oh my god! The whole conversation was put on that tape!
I was the one who made Big Back Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer.
He admitted it himself! I said that? Weird. I don't remember.
I know you think you can worm your way out of everything. But this time you're wrong. Yes. Because our conversation was being recorded. By somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted.
It was.
You got your conversation with the clown you were on tape? That's what you're trying to tell us?
No.
Lanty says, a schemer's schemes will swallow him in the end.
Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please?
You bet I can!
Got it! It was this part right here.
Yeah. Who was this? You were the one who abducted Kay.
I can't hear!
Oh my god. Oh my lord. I was as surprised as...
Huh? That's weird.
What the heck?
Is something wrong, Miss Lloyd?
I'll say, it seems we maybe, didn't quite catch the expert on tape.
Oh no! What? Why? How can it not be on there? Oh no!
Oh, poor babies. Do you think I'd leave myself wide open like that?
Well, think again. There's something a little special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely.
What?
Remote control bugs? Sure they exist, but... So you switched it off to avoid being recorded. Bingo!
Objection!
Oh my god. But how? You would have had to know you were being recorded in the first place.
Objection!
And I did. Of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping, and that's because... Miss Lloyd, was it? You know about the kid prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting. No. You heard that whole conversation? I did indeed, old pal. But I must say, I thought you would have figured it out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Ugh. Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, at the part where if you couldn't prove incitement it was game over. Oh well. No! Oh shucks! So my tape ain't gonna be of no use to nobody after all? Come on. I must have recorded something you can use. If only that were true. Hey, K-Meister.
Yeah?
The old buggeroo, it was hidden in your pen that whole time, right? That shake anything loose from the old brain tree?
I don't know! Give me a sec to think!
You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before.
Objection!
So sad, relying on flawed evidence. Desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please. Huh? He's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry. Huh. Kay had a one-to-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded? Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for? Started about, let's see now, 2 nights back. In which case, during which time frame would likely find Mr. Saint's voice on the tape? 2 nights ago, right? Maybe? I don't know, 2 nights. Yeah, probably. Mr. Saint abducted Kay and took her up on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. Yes. But if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us any tape you have from the night before last. Huh? Oh, sure thing. Come on, come on, come on, go, 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 go. Come on, come on, come on.
That's the sound of the balloon!
Indeed it is. Around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you. Or the bug. Come on. Is there anything else on the recording, I wonder?
Please, 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 please. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on.
Oh my god.
Wait! That noise!
That was a gunshot! What the frick? Huh, you turned the bug off then too, it seems. And luckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it. Now, that gunshot ties you directly to the case. What are you talking about? Nobody ever mentioned a gun. He's wrong. Somebody involved with this case discharged a firearm. I just need to remember who it was and present a piece of evidence.
Oh my god! The president had a gun!
Take that!
Oh my god! That's relevant! I forgot that was relevant! It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hands. Ugh. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right, he was in the balloon being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as distorted as you needed it to be. Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, not long after we started talking. He noticed something and told me to leave. He shot at the freaking balloon! What? And if a gunshot rang out shortly after that? Don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when it sounds crystal clear in this recording. This
is amazing!
You're just going to pretend to ignore me? What else do you expect me to do when you keep spouting your weird theories?
Not so fast!
We just didn't hear a gunshot on that tape. If you listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something too. Could the president have been aiming at Mr. Saint? What would the bullet have struck? The balloon itself?
Take that!
I think the president was firing at the balloon. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have been the bullet hit in the basket.
Let's take a look and see, shall we?
Where? I don't see it, dang it! Yes! There it is! In the middle! A hole. With a bullet stuck in it! There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I got a pretty conclusive proof. Yes! Oh my god! Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole? You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it. Just shut up and confess, will you? Alright, no need to get cranky. Oh my god. This is taking long, but in a way that is epic. In contrast to the grave in the graveyard in the distance. What really happened 2 nights ago. I'll admit I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Jessica Bell and the president were already there. It came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me, and he made a good judge leave right away. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired. If he really aimed at you, he would have aimed higher. But why was he trying to shoot at a balloon? Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend the judge here. Me? Yeah, you! You told him about Sean. What did you think would happen? Why do you think he met with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter. Oh my god! Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage, he was afraid. Huh, afraid? Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander. There's something off about that last one. He pointed his gun at me and fired. Well, he was a horrible shooter if he aimed at you.
Hold it!
You're lucky that the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of there the second he pulled out that gun. Couldn't have my balloon going pop. But it was a close run thing. So he left right then and there. Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that? Is that present a problem? Yes. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there up on that rooftop. Which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After you shot him, you escaped through the hatch to the 51st floor. You lying piece of dirt! Oh! I hung around a little longer to make sure that the coast was clear, and then I landed on the roof. You piece of lying garbage! Would you mind appending that statement to your testimony? Makes no difference to me. You lying piece of garbage! I know you're lying! The president didn't pass through! You're lying to us again. Are you? The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact. What? Do you believe the word of a 2-bit hack over mine? I beg your gosh darn pardon? Say that about the chief again, I dare you! I'll wipe that smile right out of your stupid clown face! So we know Hart was camped out on the 51st floor that entire evening. But if our fake president escaped from there, then how the heck did he get off on the roof? An excellent question. And when did I hope to provide the answer to now? No! Was he crushed by the balloon? He landed on the freaking president! We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities. Which leaves only one possible way of escaping that rooftop, by the balloon. How did the president leave the rooftop if it wasn't via the elevator or the hatch? The balloon!
Take that!
Oh my god, he flew. He
Flew?
Yes! In Mr. Saint's balloon!
Objection.
Whoa! Quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
Objection!
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no other way he could have left that rooftop.
Objection.
You know what the circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger.
giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am.
What do you mean?
Watch and learn. Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment?
You bet your big toe I was! I don't say as much about testimony!
Objection.
Huh. So the noise, the sound of Miles' faithful assistants falling through the hatch. That didn't scare you so badly that you fainted?
That wasn't cake crashing! Oh my god! Did she see the balloon land on the rooftop? So maybe I don't have mentioned this before? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Well, so what if I did? So what if I did? And a girl in the world could get caught a little unawareness sometimes.
Sorry, Miles, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people.
Objection.
It doesn't matter. Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the room.
Objection.
Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down that hatch.
What? So what if he did? What would that mean?
Objection.
Come now, surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the president hid until after Miss Hart fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. No. And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart.
Does he have to do that in my own voice?
Oh, that's right. Oh, and another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pal, the president, while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to the set to try and murder him the next day. Only to wind up being killed himself. That's right. It was Sean who murdered the body double.
Objection.
What possible reason could the boy have for doing so?
Objection.
It was an accident. Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son.
No. BS.
And how did he discover that exactly? Because I told him in one of my trademark letters.
What? He's lying.
Oh, you bet I am!
Huh?
Or am I? Maybe I did tell him. Or maybe I didn't. Well, Shawnee boy, which is it? It was my fault that Tortosaurus had fell off that roof. I admitted that much already.
But I didn't find out about my dad until today. I swear.
Oh, well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew it? But who knew it was you who made it fall? And the president died from being crushed, was it? Alright, well that's confirmed at least. You were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you'd say something more like... And so the piece of evidence was in the place at last. Well, count on my unassailable logic if you can.
This is gonna be very tricky.
The murder of the so-called president.
I have to prove it was him somehow.
You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case with Bronco, with German winner. So what makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I thought it was crushed to death by that model monster head. And who said all Torosaurus is noggin and falling,
No, he was crushed by the balloon. He was crushed by the freaking balloon.
It all makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter wound up dead. No doubt about it. What was the motive behind the murder? The little truth I shared. Just like I said. You get it? The truth? That thing you're so fond of? That's what caused the murder here, not me.
No, that's not possible.
Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy! Can't help noticing nobody rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter?
Curse you.
Just as I thought. Admit it, you're all the same. You, winner, that idiot's phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? That's the justice you all claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs.
No, that's not true.
Objection.
Huh, well if you're not going to make the move, guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kids you're a murderer, maybe they'll finally do something.
Objection.
We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. One final time. How did I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? But you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong. And yet you still want to prolong the agony? Well, as long as you know what you're doing. Oh god! He's not holding back! What? Did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line too? Hey, Mazzarino. Take a deep breath for me, would you? Why would I do that, Femner? Because it's times like these you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Remember? The way in which the president made his escape is what you and Laughing Boy can agree on. So how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on that balloon or not? It's rather, under what condition would Simeon have been cool with letting him get on board? He was already dead! He was crushed by the freaking balloon! A turnabout in thinking. That was why there was flower dust pollen on his chest, because he was holding the flowers at the time. That would have made more sense. Forgive the interruption, just my 2 cents worth. Or romance, I guess I should say. Got back home just in time, here we go! Yay! Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era. He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? He was a physically imposing man. And what's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No, there were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case... surely not. Yes! Are you ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing for. Yep. Stakes are high! Betting is high! Ugh, this is going to be tricky, but I have to tear his testimony down, one statement at a time. I know what killed the president! Besides, I thought he was crushed by death by the model monster head. No. He was crushed by the balloon!
Objection!
Yes! 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 Oh my god! I knew it! Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. What? Did you really just say that? You? Oh, I get it. He's the kid who could communicate with giant beasts, right? Didn't use his special powers. The only person in communion with monsters was you. Sorry, but you must have me mixed up with somebody else. No monster pals here, I'm afraid.
Objection!
No. Huh, why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. Yes. In fact, we can make this particular monster do exactly as he commands. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it. What? You're talking about the lion balloon. Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air. But a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself. Sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly?
Objection!
You seemed very keen to stick to your story about how you manipulated Sean and the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that roof. Having been killed by your balloon! Ooh. I get it. That thing may look lighter than air, but it weighs a few hundred pounds, right? When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose? Landing the balloon right on top of him. Yes! You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon. And he didn't need to coerce you into taking him. Because what you took away was his dead body!
Objection!
Wait a minute now, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago. Which would mean the time of death recorded in the autopsy report was wrong. It would? Wow, you're really losing your touch. Look again, it's written right there. Uh-oh. Time of death, April 5th, approximately 11 p.m. Clear as day. Uh-oh!
April 5th? That was yesterday! Which means...
Uh-oh, uh-oh! Exactly, Missy died when the Torosaurus head fell off of that roof. Alright, Sean, it's time to be honest with us all. That was the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of a father would do that?
No, that's not what happened. I already told you, I didn't know who he was until today.
Oh, but you did know, because I told you myself.
Ugh, can my theory really have been so wide of the mark?
No. I want to thank you once again, Miles. You handled Winter and Lagarde until their crimes were finally exposed. And by ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. Gotta love those powers of deduction.
If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow? Where is it? Where's the map? Where is the map? I don't have the map on me as evidence? Seriously? Here. No. Give me the map! Dang it! Oh my god.
Oh, what was the other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto. You even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there.
Of course, Gusto. The IS-7 incident. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. I was right! Time travel? No! No! He froze the body! Yes! He messed with the time of death that way. Bingo. Just like his son. Ah.
I only wish I could have been there to see his downfall too.
How can you say that? He was your father.
It's so scary. Miss Lagarde just keeps asking and asking about what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please.
Ah. He abandoned his son to go to Shangfa.
Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work? He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father, what a joke.
Objection!
You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Fate can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the message you chose.
You deliberately threw off the time of death just as he did!
Yeah! Refrigeration unit! In a depot!
I threw off the time of death? And how did I do that exactly?
By hiding the president's body in a very specific place. Yeah. You hit the body right here. Same place you hit Sean.
Take that!
Oh, that's messed up. You needed to keep the body cool somewhere. And you also needed somewhere to keep Sean.
Who knew that the two were connected?
The freezer was on! Sean said that the freezer was on! It was shut off the moment he was thrown in there.
You're talking about the kidnapping again? Why are we bringing that up now?
Because as much as you wish to have... Because just as you wish we may had forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in the refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago.
What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me?
A sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless.
Objection!
Shut up. I'm nothing like him. I could never be like him. He's nothing to do with me. And we're nothing alike.
Objection!
Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff.
Oh my god! He did say that!
If that's not a product of your daddy issues, I don't know what is. You don't understand.
You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. Oh my god. This is epic. And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Is he gonna snap?
What should I say?
Wait, what? What the heck?
I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping? Nothing to do with me.
Objection!
You are such a liar! Nonsense! You did it so you can blackmail Judge Cavell. We know for a fact you were involved.
Objection!
You're a real danger to be around, you know that, Miles? What aren't you going to accuse me of? But it changes nothing. You still don't have any proof. Of incitement. Of kidnapping. Of anything. Oh wait, or are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old winner playbook? Never. I would never do that. It's just... I can't let myself rise to the provocation. What was the line? No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that. But only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? And why I had to get my revenge myself. I got away with it! I got away with it all! Look hard, winner! And now you! None of you can touch me!
This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't there anything we can do?
Everything points to this man being our culprit.
But we need evidence, even just one piece.
Alright, it's been fun. But it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free, if you'll finally admit defeat.
Oh my god. What? Who was that? Who was that?
Who was that?
Gumshoe! Oh my god! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir! Gummy, where have you been?
I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me! And Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report? I had to look into a few things real quick, sir. About the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. It was Visitors 2. The very big circus, just like you said!
There it is! Just in the nick of time!
Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint. Must be some kind of mistake. Why would the circus need a refrigeration unit? A valid question, I suppose. We were no expert on the circus trade. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter? Well, Miss Berry.
We do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals. But I don't know where it is. I'll leave all that to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing.
Fool!
Simeon, you're scaring me.
Such a shame, but rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. You knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved into the grounds of the big building instead. But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If only you'd known you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. Is everything alright? You're looking a little pale. Don't think you've won just yet, Miles. You're missing proof of the most important facts of your little theory. I am. Perhaps you could enlighten us. You don't have any evidence that I crushed the presidential faker with that balloon. And I know you don't, because there isn't any. I'm afraid there is.
What?
If Mr. Saint murdered the victim, as we think he did, there should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence, the balloon.
Take that!
Because he was holding a bouquet of flowers. Analysis of the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need.
The balloon again?
Yes.
You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find?
We expect to find plenty, actually. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
If there's truth to be found, then he'll find it.
He's a hero of justice.
He sure is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of way tighter spots than this one. What they said. We believe in you, Malzarino. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is.
Ah! Let's do this! In the eyes of... In the sight of Gregory Edgeworth.
Just stay calm and see this through the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away. The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simeon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last.
I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of past and present once and for all.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man.
This last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt. What should we expect to find on the balloon if it was used to crush the president? Flower pollen!
Take that!
Let's go! When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies, symbol of the connection between parent and child. A powerful flower back in Shenfa. That's your proof. A bunch of flowers that will be rotting at the dump by now. A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away. So much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection. It's got nothing to do with any of this. Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represented remains as strong as it ever was. The president held onto them until the last, an act which provided us with our final piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about? The flowers Sean disposed of have been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for traces of lion lily pollen, what do you think we might find? No. You don't need to do that. You looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. The flowers are bright yellow.
Objection!
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Huh? Emma.
Yeah?
I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind.
Leave it to me. All right, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? I got something! Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. Yes! If it's from the same flowers, it shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it.
What? Yes. You're dead. You're gone. And there we have it. You murdered the president. And this murder, you carried out yourself. No. How could this... No! You crushed the president with that balloon. Then, you lowered his body into the basket and took it to the refrigeration unit. But why? Why go to the trouble of removing the body? Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening. Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder! Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans. I get it. And he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right? Indeed not. So while returning to the big building to drop the body off again the following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused and the Torosaurus head falling as a result. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder. You made it seem as if falling head was what killed him, so that my son would take the blame. Despicable coward. In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. And while he was dangling from the rope you used, he was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. No. How did you see through it all? How? You manipulated people, and you manipulated this case. Just as you manipulate animals on the stage. You thought you were all powerful. But your reign is at an end. The animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Muddy and Nazea. I thought you were their friend. But you're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time. Oh my god! Fall him to death! Stop it! Stop looking at me like that! Oh my god. Huh, perhaps they will. When you finally stop clowning around.
Yes! We set the sentence!
It is time. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper! Don't get away from me! Get away from me! Leave me alone! Dad, where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing! I'm not the bad one! They are! Why, Bronco? Why did you stop me from going to see my dad? If only none of them did what they did, I wouldn't have had to. I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone, with nobody to help me. But that man, he helped me. Cadus was the only one who ever helped me. So what if I used people? I had to. Is that so wrong? No, leave me alone. Leave me alone! Ah! That hurts! Stop it! You... Ah! Ah! No. No! Oh my Oh my god. It seems the game is up at last. Wait, what? Oh god, no, I forgot about you! Oh no! The killer. No. What is happening? Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you. You have amassed the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now I am free too. Oh god, he's gonna kill him! No! Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? Oh my god, he's gonna kill him! I don't have a gun. Please, not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. Oh my god. He must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There is nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied to about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one's opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. But that was not your true crime. No, thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. That is the crime for which you are about to pay. No! Oh my god! What the Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god, I cursed. Ah! You. It's been a while, the killer. This is the most badass shot ever. Oh my god. Step aside, Canis. That man is my target. I would politely ask you that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade. Cursing straight to jail. Come on, face off. Come on. And if I refuse? Let us just say that I might not take the loss of the one life I ever saved too well. You save a life. Bodhi Dharma Canis, the blind butcher himself. Preposterous, I know. But yes, I who have taken so many lives, once chose to preserve one. That of an innocent young pup. And he, in his turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like. I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Oh my god. Very well. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. Oh my god, like Rook meant a lot to him. Thank you. I am in your debt. That was freaking amazing. You need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day. Ah! Oh my god! No, get back here! You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needs to be shown the error of his ways. And you have done just that. Alright, I suppose we better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it help me? Yes, yes it does. My god. Hold it, what? What now? Oh, hello. You killed my dad, didn't you, old man? I will not lie, I did. My victims deserve to be remembered at the very least. Ah, but I sense a great hatred for me from you, horned pup. In that case... Sean, no! You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Oh my god! It and cut my throat. One sure slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway. Don't do it, Sean. I want revenge. I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it! Please, Sean. I beg of you. Drop the knife. At least, I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took. Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good. Trust me. All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out, numbs it. Maybe it does. And listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted. Sean! It's not just about me. Say I get my revenge. Or does it help anybody else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they worry about me.
Thoughtful words indeed, little one.
Yeah, well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you. But I shouldn't be the one who gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, Prosecutor, people like that.
Sean.
Oh my god, amazing.
Wow. You may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be.
You'll at least consider trying to be better yourself, Kay.
Very well. Then I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup.
On our way? To where?
Where else? To the prison. Our home.
Our home? Oh my god. Oh my god. And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. What? The hearing! Right! April 8th, 2:54 p.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. The Chamber. What are you going to do, Edgeworth? I know the answer, but still.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Miss Edgeworth.
What's the big idea, big guy? Wanna tell us what we're doing here?
Mr. Edgeworth. Your request has been processed and approved.
Ah, yes! Huh? Your what now? I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. Yes. You willingly gave it away and now you get it back!
I still can't believe you did that for me.
A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be an defendant's most trusted ally. And that by believing your client, the truth will make itself known. That man's image has been forever burned into my memory. Yeah. As strongly as the vision of my father finally in the courtroom. Good old Gregory. But that's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere.
Mr. Edgeworth.
My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was. Well, then I guess that's that. I'm sorry. No. I dig it. And besides, I can tell by that look in your eye that your mind's made up. It is. Alright then. Looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come trying to hold Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now close to their members. I understand. Hey, Milester. Care to tell me why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? I don't know. You once asked me something, Fender. Are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? He's going to help people as a prosecutor. So it tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. Only you can answer. I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor.
Yes! I knew it! I knew that was the answer!
But can't you also do that as an attorney? Look at it this way. TuMiiA Saint was also a victim of sorts.
Ah.
He lost his only parents all those years ago. And with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. I know all too well. To lose somebody so important to you. To lose faith in everything. To doubt everything. And be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. But I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. Your one true love. Objection! You don't Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. But I doubt even you imagined that the body double would ever go as far as to co-opt our country's police. I sure didn't. Yeah. I want to help people like him. And how do you plan to do that? If you had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened. Chairman Winner made a mockery of justice, and in doing so, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's greatest contradictions. You can say that again. Yep, so we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect. But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor? A custodian of the law? I think perhaps they could have. Ah. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn. Very Malzarino. I like it. You know, he won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself? That's lawyering on hard mode. I understand that, but somebody has to do it. Oh, I don't doubt that. And if it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They're both gonna grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're going to smash this, I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's bow through and through. Oh, you don't know how right you are, Fender. And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it's give up. Eyes on the prize and straight on till sunset. That was his motto. You know what? I saw that same determination on your face the second you mentioned taking a Prosecutoring again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a great big cheese ball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. He'd be proud as all get out. He would. He absolutely would. Thunder. Thank you. I'm going to cry. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway. Please. By the power vested in me by the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Cavell, do hereby in the sight of the Almighty Goddess reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law. Yay! Oh my god! Woo! We are a prosecutor once more! Alright, you're a prosecutor again! Best news I've heard all week, sir! Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got us good. Your pops is going to want to know that this kid just signed up for the opposition the second time. Thank you again, Fender, for everything. Don't thank me yet. The next time you see me, it could be across the courtroom. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon. See ya! Alrighty, Fender out. See ya, my guy. Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you, Judge Cavell. I owe you more than I can say. You do. You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed. Not at all. I was never truly alone. That's right! You had the goddess of justice on your side! Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If you aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that. And it's setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law and need to overcome them. And I thank you for your commitment to that cause, as does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve. I'll look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon. As will I. You did not see the best of me when I last oversaw a trial. The next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality. Judge Cavell, I don't mean to call your motivation into question. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. But to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage. They smile, yeah. And then when all said and done, they pass on a judgment based in that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me. This is my opinion, nothing more. You are right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone in my long struggle against Chairman Winner. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess. Sean.
Wow! Of course, Sean!
This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them, for Sean's sake more than anyone's. Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died, you know. So you see, there's something more important, even to me, than the words of the goddess. Though it may anger her to hear me say such things. Huh, so that was your secret weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your son. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection. But I must grow. As a servant of the law and as a mother. That I believe above all else. I see. It seems that we both have plenty still to learn. Indeed, we are neither of us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths, and continue to grow as we tread them. Until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of the journey.
Bye!
The battle worked! I'm so proud of myself. Yay! I lost the title of Prosecutor, but now I've regained it. And in doing so, I've seen a new way forward. A new path for justice, and I'm determined to follow that path until it finally leads me to the truth. No matter how hard it may be, no matter what obstacles might arise, woe betide anybody who stands in my way. Whoever they may be, whatever they might say, I will lift up my voice and shout objection! Yeah! Woo! We did it! Whoop 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 whoop! We're done! We're done! So, Chief, what kind of skill are we looking to land ourselves next, huh? Did I teach you nothing, knucklehead? Our journalist diet! Leads are our stock in trade, our bread and butter. You don't just hand that stuff over, not even to your dang apprentice. I'm sorry, Chief. Guess I still got a whole bunch to learn, huh? Well, alright then, better go straight down to Leeds and my own self. That's the spirit! You go get him, champ! Oh, before you mosey on down away. Mine sharing what kind of leads them their leads might be. Huh? But, Chief, you... Come on now, I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? Can't hold out on the boss. Oh, come on, Chief, that's cold. I'm glad they found each other. Oh my god, Shelly the killer. He's still free. Oh my god. Oh my god. My arm wound has yet to fully heal, even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it was a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. Although I have been thinking that perhaps crepes will be more my speed. Well, no rush. I'm sure there'll be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in. Yeah, so with that, I don't know if I can simply say this. I hope it's good. Oh my god, the boxer! Is he still in solitude? Sure, you might have knocked me on the butt, wise guy, but I ain't up for the count just yet. I'll be keeping my guard up, but looking for an opening. We'll get out of this dump yet. Ain't that right, Titty?
Second the bell rings for the next round, escape shenanigans will come out swinging. So then, training, and more training. You do you, pal. Oh my god, saw it. You want to know if I'm still planning becoming an animal stylist? Sure, I'm still studying every single day. Still up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. What's that? Is my release a few more years away? Now because I helped Warden Lagarde? Yes. What do you think of being so nice to these stupid freaking animals? I don't care about the freaking lights. I just want to get out of here. Why me? Purely as a mystery story, this is one of the greatest, intriguing, and most complete mysteries ever penned to paper in any form of media. I agree. This was amazing. Everything was perfect. I was so shocked when I learned what Simeon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. Still, can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. We can't let the magic department and the ventriloquium department get the better of us. We'll light up that stage and blow away the competition. All those awful memories with it. Ah, Regina. I have a fork in my hand because dinner is served. The dog! I must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I, boy? Yes, I have. 18 years ago, I saved a life. And the troublesome child is still keeping me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in a cage. Well, we'll have company soon, at least. Won't we, boy? Yes, our friend the pup. Things certainly will be dull with him around. No, they won't. They won't for sure. Oh my god. Yeah! Yeah! What dessert shall we eat? Chocolate cake, sticky and sweet. Oh, so soft, fluffy, and light. You'll be dreaming of it tonight. I'll always be waiting for you, Judy. And I'll come visit you every day. Just like you and Eddie did when I was in here. We have so much to thank him and Mr. Edgeworth for. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson. And not just you. They gave you permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. Yes! I guess spreading the gospel of candy making for all these years is finally paying off. Yay! I'm so happy for the man! Yay! I'm so happy! This is exactly what I wanted for him! Oh, Scone, right! Oh, hello, sweeties! Fancy seeing you here! I owe you a great big thank you, you know! And Daryl Graggy Packler too, of course! After all, it's thanks to all of you that I can eat Sammy Poople's sweets again! I'm even thinking of making a lovely medicine out of them! I'm going to call it Snacker's Delight! It makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks! So you can get skinny as a 10-pack and love every minute. I'm going to make a fortune. Oh my god, she made Ozempic. Larry, there you are. Man, I've met so many beautiful people now and draw so many beautiful sketches. Lulu isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. She took one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head. Bam, just like that. Yeah, duh. And then she left. Guess that's one less beautiful person in my life now. So I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or follow my heart? Art. By heart I mean new girlfriend. Get that right? Follow your art. Larry, please. For everyone involved, follow your art. Bad! Oh my god! Badster, the Badinator! Seriously though, thanks for the assist today, good buddy. Wait, what? You want to talk about IS-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work. Yeah, Malzarino chose a different path from his old man in the end. A path that means we can't work together, but that won't stop me looking in on him from time to time. You've come pretty far yourself. Holy macaroni, a compliment from Big Bad Detective Bad? Am I dreaming? Well, flattery will get you everywhere, old pal.
You ever need a little fender bender? Just say the word. Oh, I love that! I loved it, I loved it. Oh my gosh, that's two!
Looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought for what I did. I guess because I told them I was kind of forced to do it.
Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, dang fool child.
Sorry, Grandma. I still feel awful about it, of course. But I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you.
Aw.
What's that? You think we should be getting back to work? I guess you're right. Can't keep the dead waiting.
Emma! Yay!
Science saves the day again, huh?
Good thing I have to be around, right? Even if I do have to jump right back on a plane again and go back to Europe. Ugh. All this flying around is gonna get tiring.
Still, it's all part of becoming a first-class forensic investigator. Guess I better get going. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? I'll come running. You know I will.
Yes. We know. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting. No, Francisca first. Yay! The greater one's father, the greater the pressure to be great. But Eustace Winner, was it? He has chosen his own path now, and he will be tested. Just as I was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over how his own father lived. That, too, is a valid answer to the question we've all had to wrestle with. Ah, beautiful! Lie! My father hid a secret, bore a burden I could only have imagined. I thought only of my family name. He thought of so much more. He thought of our entire nation. I mean to carry on that legacy, to fulfill his last great wish. Even if our president was an imposter. Even if the real president is long dead. Even if it takes all my effort, and all my immense effort, Shang-Fa will rise again. I can't wait for you to see it. I can't wait either. I can't wait either, Lang. Oh my god! Yes, the MVP! I gave up on the winner thing. Told everybody to stop calling me that. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. Yeah. I'm going to start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. And pretty soon, I'll be better than him. And better than Edgeworth, so watch out! Now, first order of business, get a new nickname! Sebastian the best, baby! Yay! The MVP! Yay! Well, it was eventful to say the least, but we got it done. The movie's going down great.
I think the murder stories in the gossip magazines might have helped. Big Bad Man emerges from Big Bad Bull. Reveals the true murder of monster behind Shang-Fa president murder plot. Huh? Wait, this is a picture of you, Mr. Powers.
What? But why?
Hey, it's not so bad. After all, it make people come and see the movie, right?
Yeah, I guess. Oh, poor Mr. Powers. Can't shake the accusations of murder anywhere. Sean and Verity! Oh.
I very much enjoyed the movie, Sean.
It's nothing. It wasn't even a big part.
The boy who befriended with Tyrannosaurus and Gordy, they don't come any bigger than that. And it was a role you were born to play.
You think? Well, it would be cool to be in a sequel, I guess. And I kinda like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I wanted to get some lion lilies for my dad.
Of course, and I will buy some too, for Amelie.
I'm gonna cry! This is just the greatest mystery game ever made. Not the greatest, but one of the greatest. They really pulled all the stops with this one. I'm so happy it got translated with this game. Even if some of the canon names are really weird. Hi, Prosecutor's office. Whew, it's been a busy few days, huh, sir? Unbelievably so. How did so many important cases all come along at once?
Yeah.
Few games back to back.
There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way.
Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you?
No, Gummy, how could you say that?
And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Well, okay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice?
Yeah, good question.
What? You're not sure?
Huh? How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief, just like he was.
The Yatagarasu. Or a Yatagarasu, at least.
But watching how this is all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. It's time to make up our own fate.
She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade.
I'm going to be my own hero!
That sounds like an admirable plan indeed.
I won't be giving up the name though. Can't not be the Yatagarasu, right?
Whatever name you pick, you'll always be K to us, K, and you'll always be a hero.
Aw, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy too.
You bet I will, and I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir. Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, detective. Just as I've been counting on you these last few days. You've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise.
Huh? Huh?
Wait, you mean... What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it that you get paid a little more, detective. You will? This is unbelievable, sir!
No way! Go, Gummy!
It's like a dream come true! I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind! I don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that. Yes, sir! Understood, sir! I'll give you everything I got! Just you wait and see! Thunder and Josh Cavell sent me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth. But can I really do this? I'll need to give it some serious thought. You will, you will. It certainly won't be easy. Nonetheless...
Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against German Winter. Someone else was with me, someone other than the goddess.
Yeah. Sean. Despite it is not my favorite, I think maybe every time I see an LP of this game, I'm forced to reconsider, but I do wish the Edgar Awards or something had a video game category to give this game. And this game only the recognition for its right that it deserves. The favorite Ace Attorney game. Yeah, this one is up there, but I still need to play Spirit of Justice. Then I can give my full reevaluation. Oh wait, I still have to play the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles too. Oh god, but that won't be for this year, I think. We will have to see. So it's your secret weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your son. Well, the strength of my bonds.
Oh, I almost forgot!
What? What is it?
I was trying to find other members for my Yatagarasu team, right?
I do vaguely remember something about that.
Never even found a single one. We were going to be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream.
You're kidding, right? You already have a team. A team that can solve any case the world cares to throw at it.
Huh? Yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth. Put it in handcuffs and steal it once and for all.
I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case. As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear. Right, Miss Edgeworth? Indeed. Nothing at all. My father followed his own path. Right to the end. And now I follow a path of my own making too. But not alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path, and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. But they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because, of course, both end at the truth.
I'm gonna cry!
Oh, amazing, beautiful. Oh,
We did it!
finally, we have a gallery to explore now. Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't unlock that many achievements. Yay! You unlocked everything in the gallery at least. Let me see the pictures. Oh my god. Yeah. All of them! This is the most badass picture I've ever seen. Look at this. And this, of course. Character companion! Woo! I always check the gallery after I complete a case. Oh my god. My god, there's so many characters. The MVP! Amazing, amazing, absolutely amazing. I need to stop. What? Why is it saying I still have some left over? What is this game? Oh, over here. Yay! Look at this! Look at the animals! Look at this bunny sprite, it's so freaking cute! Well, I think we're gonna end it on the best of pictures to end it on. Well, this is about as beautiful a point as any to quit. Oh my gosh, guys, thank you so much for watching and sticking with me through the whole playthrough. This was amazing. I was having so much fun. But I need to eat now. It's very late. It's almost been 5 hours, so it was fun. Yeah, thank you so much for sticking by. I forgot. Oh god, I'm realizing. Next week is Valentine's Day. Quick question. What am I planning to do now? I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing after this. I mean, I still have that poll to do about which game to play. I've been delaying that too. But if I think I know... Yeah, I have an idea about which one is going to win. So March, April, and May are pretty set already. Any other non-Ace Attorney mystery games you're remotely thinking about? The problem with that is... Well, Ace Attorney takes up a majority of my time. Not in the future, just at all. Yeah. After the Ace Attorney games are finished, the good lawyer still has to find other jobs, you know? They might be mystery games, they might be other games, but... Yeah, I love visual novels, especially of the mystery kind. So, yeah. Even if the Ace Attorney stops, the mystery games won't stop, you know? But, yeah, I'm a variety streamer, so I do a lot of things. I'm not only the good lawyer, I'm also just Mia and a rock and roller and Arachnis Von Helsing and the Merry Christmas sweater girl. And there will be others in the future too, so you will just see by my outfit and my vibe what the games are gonna be, you know? But yeah, look forward to Ace Attorney. Maybe I'll be starting Apollo Justice around July, I think. Because that's the only month I can, like, fully dedicate a month to, but... If it's anything like this month, that will not fly. But yeah, I would love to play more mystery games after Ace Attorney is done with. But I still need to finish 3 games. And oh my gosh, if they announce an Ace Attorney 7 after when I'm doing those, I am going to flip. I am going to go insane if they announce a 7th Ace Attorney game. I am going to go insane. But yeah, the Good Lawyer's mystery obsession will never die. So look forward to that in the future, even if I will not be here for some time. Know that I will always return someday. But yeah, I don't know what to do in February. I don't know. I just need to figure that out by myself. Because March is request month. And my birthday, after all. Okay. So, I believe that's about it for today. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. The Good Lawyer says goodbye. Grapevine rumors have said that there is one in development, but those have been going on since the start of all the re-releases. Of course. Remember when they did an announcement and people were freaking out, but it was just an Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright TV show thing? Where they just talked about the previous games together? That was such a weird announcement. People were going so insane of that initial announcement that they had to clarify, like, guys, calm down. Please calm down. It's not that. Love it. Love it. I did not fall for that, thankfully. I was very close to falling for that. It was such a troll move, though. If they did that on April 1st, then people would just... Oh, my cheeks hurt from just thinking about it. Ow. Okay, I will have to leave now. I have to eat my dinner, otherwise it will get cold. So yeah. Thank you very much for watching The Good Lawyer Cleared Up Investigation Games. VOD will be on YouTube. So one day. Well, see you guys next time. Peace.